All right, what is up, everyone? I got to turn on the turn on the game. How's it going? It's good to see everybody's in the chat. This is gonna be super fun. I absolutely love the Super Nintendo, and I got my SNES Classic here with all kinds of games on it. So this is gonna be tons of fun. So let me go ahead and greet everybody who's in the chat. Robert Rivera, thank you, Robert, for being in here. You suggested, I think it was you or was it Daniel? One of you guys suggested, it was Daniel who suggested Mario World. A2D2, welcome in. Good to see you as always. ID Munster is in here. Scutless, good to see you as always, brother. He says, if you start with A Link to the Past, it might be the only game you play this stream unless you know speedrunning stats. Yeah, I was thinking maybe I would like segment that one. I want to fit in Link to the Past so badly. Full Metal Mike, what the heck, dude? What is up with you guys? So Joe Chuck drops a 50. Full Metal Mikey drops a 50. Damn, guys. Thank you guys. Holy crud. Okay, so let me heart that one too. Thank you, both of you guys, so much. Okay, you have some swaying power in the stream here. So Joe and Mikey, off of the SNES games I listed, is there anything you'd like me to start with? Let me know. Canman is in here. Good to see Canman as always. How have I not? Are you not modded, Canman? How is Canman not modded? Add it as a moderator. There we go. All the moderator. Can manage blocked words and change that modes in live. I want to give him everything except my money. All right. So Canman, you are now a moderator because that's what you do best. But welcome in, everyone. Obviously, the beautiful Troubled Green is in the chat as always. My sweet wife. And so, yeah, Mikey and Joe, if you're in here still, or if you just dropped a 50 and left, I don't know. Let me know what you guys would like to see. I was thinking either Mario World, Link to the Past to start, Turtles in Time. Let's see. Turtles in Time. What were all the ones I listed? Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, or 3. I'm not even sure if I'm repeating myself at this point. I hope the moving process has been going well so far. Yeah, it's going all right. It's just busy and exhausting, and you want to sync up moving into your new place with selling your home, and so it's kind of hard to get those both to line up perfectly, but we're working on it. Let's see here. All right, Mikey and Joe aren't saying anything, and so the only request I really had was from Daniel, who had said Mario World, so I'll start there. But if Mikey and Joe, seeing that you guys, each dropped a 50 bomb, if you have something you want to change it to, please let me know. Also, I don't remember how to, like, save with the SNES Classic. I was trying to figure it out pre-stream, and I'm like, all right, whatever. Hopefully I'll just beat it in one sitting. All right, let's start with this one. So we're trying to beat as many as possible, so I'm going to try to do the fastest strats for Super Mario World. Chat, let me know, guys, what is your favorite Super Nintendo game? There's so many freaking good ones, it's hard to pick. You know what games I also like that I could throw into the stream as well is the Super Star Wars games. The first one, Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi, they're all great. Oh, I love this game so much. It makes me so happy. I used to play with my Game Genie back in the day. So you'd have the Mega Jump and the Invincibility, which is basically you just have the star at all times. That was freaking awesome. Oh, come on. I forgot I have to do that. But yeah, I will be live for at least 5 hours tonight. So we'll see how many I can get done in that time frame. I might go a little bit longer if things are rolling well. We'll see. Okay, we're purely worried about beating the game. So I'm going to try to move quickly as I try to get this life. There we go. I know, the music's so good, A2. And I don't know what's wrong with Streamlabs lately, but, like, I'm having to look at my phone again for chat. It's, like, super annoying. I had both open just in case, but... Let's see here. My favorite is Super Mario World, says Daniel. Yeah, I figured why you suggested that. Yeah. Mega Man X1, best SNES game, best Mega Man game. Definitely top 10 game of all time. I can't hate that, dude. Just the soundtrack alone for X and X2. I like X and X2. X3 kind of has always been a little bit of a disappointment to me. I don't know what they did. I think they probably got in like a new like composer and stuff because the music wasn't nearly as good in X3. And even the gameplay I felt like was a little lacking. But X and X2, I think I even like X2 more, to be honest. But they're both great. So again, thank you for everybody being in here. Sorry I was a little bit late tonight. Some of my settings got screwed up in Streamlabs and was trying to make the thumbnail and everything and was supposed to be live like a half hour earlier, but it is what it is. Yoshi, and this is going to be a chill stream, so if you guys are like, you know, have this on and just kind of the background, just for like good vibes, that's probably what I'd do with a stream like this. But it was like a fun excuse. I wanted to do it like a month or two ago when it was like the anniversary of the SNES, but I wasn't quite ready to start streaming again. That would have been really fun. I think it'd be fun to do this again sometime, maybe even with an N64, but if I ever did like a 24-hour stream and saw how many games I could beat in 24 hours, that would be sick. Scotland says, X3, blander level design, too many bosses were based heavily on the charge across the screen attack, and much more forgettable soundtrack. Yes, agreed, all the way above. It's funny, a lot of people thought the new Mario movie was going to be based on Mario World. I don't hate Galaxy, though. Like, that's a great choice. It also means we get Rosalina in there faster, which means my wife is super, super happy. Tell them how you scored your second SNES Classic. Yeah, so I have 2 of these now. And the second one I just got, like, a couple months ago at a Goodwill. They charged, how much was it, babe? Like, it was something like, I think they charged something like $15 for 2 controllers and the SNES Classic, and it looked pristine. Like, just perfect condition. If you look online right now, these are easily going, like, north of $100. And so, that was sick. Even though I already had one, I was like, oh, I'm not gonna pass this up. I have to get this. I know I can go down that pipe, but I'd rather just go through this faster. There we go. There we go. So many Super Nintendo games, like, the key is just going and not stopping. Just going as fast as you can. Soundwave Superior 21 says, oh, wow, nice. Yeah, exactly. It was super sweet. Yeah, and Alasia confirms, $15. Yeah. That's crazy, says Daniel. Yeah, it was awesome. And I almost felt guilty, like, snatching it up because I already had one, but, like, I'd be an idiot not to get that. Scutless says, when the new movie was announced to be based on Galaxy, my first thought was they're going to put Rosalina's storybook backstory on the silver screen. Yeah, that'll be awesome. Because her story is actually really sweet. Nope, I screwed it up. And now they're selling, they're like selling the book and stuff. They're doing a whole lot with merchandising for it. But it's cool because, like, once Galaxy's back in the spotlight, You know, and tons of people have seen the movie and it makes like $1.5 billion again. Now you're going to have like all these people who are hungry for more Galaxy games. So I feel like it's going to give the Nintendo the excuse to finally give us like a Galaxy 3. Gibbons, what is up, dude? I haven't seen you in forever. $10 says thank you. Thank you, Gibbons. Message retracted. Did you retract that? Or was that YouTube did that? Okay. There you go. See you later. Yes, Gibbons, thank you so much. And if you have a suggestion on what you'd like to see tonight, because I'll be beating this game before you know it. This should not take very long. Can't wait for the Mario Galaxy movie, says Gibbons. Yeah, I'm super excited. I'm definitely excited about the Mario movie. I'm nervous about the Zelda movie. Very, very nervous. I just feel like the bar's set too high. Like, people want... It's like Nintendo's first, like, live-action movie where they've had, like, a direct hand in. And, you know, the bar is just set stupid high. It's like people want it to be the Lord of the Rings of video game movies, and that's just, like, too high, man. There we go. Alright, let's go, Yoshi. I'm just gonna fly over this whole level. Mario World's so tacky the way you can do this stuff. Ah! Missed my jump. No, Yoshi! I forgot if I want the secret exit or the regular exit. I think I want regular. I'm not sure, though. I might have to do that again. STR, what's up, dude? So what's up, Johnny? Good to see you, man. Also, is Super Metroid on the menu yet? You know what's tough about Super Metroid is I love it, and I'd love to play it. The problem with Super Metroid is I actually beat that game later in my life. Like, we did not own it when I was a kid, and I picked it up later. We rented it, and I remember wishing I owned it. But back when I played the Super Nintendo, we kind of just owned whatever my dad had, which was hilarious because we had Metroid on the NES, so I could beat that game easily. Like, gosh dang it, I did do it wrong. So yeah, I could beat NES Metroid, like, very easily. But Super Metroid, like, doing it very quickly, like how I do these other games, I think that might actually be tough for me. So I think I'd love to play that sometime on stream, but I think this is probably the wrong stream for it, where speed is of the essence. Ah, and Daniel just said secret. Yep, I messed it up, dude. My bad. Sorry, it's not the worst level to do twice. Alright, let's see if I can get up to speed. There we go. I might have to ditch Yoshi for this one. Yep. See ya. That'll work. STR says, I love this game. Is this on original hardware? Not really. It's on the SNES Classic, so like the little tiny Super Nintendo. So kind of, it feels that way, but it's not literally on the original hardware. I really, really hate having the option to rewind on the Switch. I hate it so much because it's like, you know it's there, but it just cheapens the game and cheapens the experience if you do it. So yeah, I don't like playing Super Nintendo games and now N64 games on my Switch if I can avoid it. Nah, I think that's a life up there, but I'm not gonna get that. I genuinely wish they didn't give you that option. I get why they do, just because some of these older games are so much harder compared to what modern gamers are used to, but come on, man. People can toughen up a little bit. How fast can you beat League to the Past, says Daniel. If I was to play it tonight, I don't think I'd beat it in one sitting tonight. I'd probably do like a good portion of it and then move to another game and finish that another stream like this. Cause yeah, to be honest, I don't know the answer, but I'm sure it'd take a while because I don't know any like crazy skips or glitches or anything like that. It's so cool to see so many familiar faces in here that I haven't seen for a while. A2, yes. I don't allow that to be an option in my brain when I play on the Switch. Yeah. And I feel like the reason why us, like, millennials, Gen Xers, that sort of thing, I feel like the reason why we pushed through, and I've said this many times before, I feel like the reason why we pushed through with these tough original Nintendo and Super Nintendo games, like, despite the difficulty, is because we didn't have any other choice. It was like, you either got good and learned how to beat the game in all of its difficulty, or you just didn't play video games. Like, what am I gonna do? Not play video games? Like, of course I'm gonna get over it and get good at it. So, but nowadays, you have so many different options, you know? If a game's frustrating you too much, you're like, I want a more chill game. I want to play a cozy game, you know? One thing we will definitely not be playing tonight is Mario Kart. After the stream the other night, I did more swearing than I wanted to do. I have literally been telling myself heading into every Mario Kart stream lately, I'm like, I'm gonna be better. I don't want to swear, I don't want to... And then I'm just like so grumpy by the end of it. I just give in. Can't do it. I think that game's genuinely bad for my health. Okay, so what's the consensus after this one? Because we're going to be there before you know it. Like, I'm already, like, advancing pretty quickly. We're in Star World, baby. So these, I think you have to beat the secret way. This one's easy. I want my blue Yoshi, though, so I can fly around. Okay. Yes. Eat the star. Do it. Some days you just need to play cozy games like Animal Crossing. Yeah, for sure. It's funny because, like, I'm a super ultra competitive person, and I definitely need, like, some form of competition in my life where I get, like, bored. But I just need a little bit to, like, it's like that itch I gotta scratch. Because most of the games I enjoy playing are actually pretty chill. You know, obviously there's, like, my favorite games are Zelda and Metroid and just kind of one-player games, but when I do multiplayer games, I can't turn off that, like, competition switch. Which is annoying. I make for a terrible, like, party player. Like, I'll ruin the event for everyone because I'm taking it way too seriously. I'm very self-aware of that. STR says, I hear a lot of people have buyer's remorse since buying the Switch 2. Do you? No, definitely. I don't. I had to get the Switch 2 because I play with those, with the group that plays Mario Kart with Geeks and Gamers and stuff. So, like, obviously I had to do that. Oops. Was I supposed to do that yet? No. Oh. That was close. So I had to get it. And I'm, like, such a super huge Ultra Nintendo fan. So, like, Metroid Prime 4, I have been wanting for years. So, like, I'm going to be the happiest man alive when I finally get to play that game. But as far as, like, I will say this. Although I don't have buyer's remorse, I am definitely buying, like, less than I've ever bought on the Switch because things are so expensive. And I have total peace about that. I'm like, if Nintendo's going to charge some of these ridiculous prices, I'm just not going to buy all this. Like, an example is, like, Donkey Kong. I know it's a great game, but to me, it's just, like, Mario Odyssey 2 with a Donkey Kong exterior. And I don't know. Like, I enjoyed Odyssey, but after, like, you know, that Kirby and the Forgotten Land and that sort of thing, I'm like, I'm good, man. I don't need all these open world, you know, Mario collectathon type games. Not open world, but you know what I mean. And so I'm not getting Donkey Kong, and normally I would, but I'm not paying $70 and another $20 for the DLC. And now the amiibos are like 40 bucks a piece, and I'm just like, all right, well, amiibos were kind of fun for me, but I'm done with amiibos. Like, I'm not buying those anymore if that's how much they're gonna be. And I know some people make some decent points that the quality of the amiibos have gone up. Like, if you just look at like some of the old ones compared to now, like the detail and like, you know, their faces and the quality of everything is like really gone up. But I'm not paying $40 for a Metroid amiibo right after I buy whatever like the fancy deluxe version's gonna be. So I definitely don't have buyer's remorse, but I will definitely own less Switch 2 games than Switch 1 games if things continue the way they're going, where Nintendo's just like just pricing everything crazily. Because the truth is, like, people love to complain about Switch prices, but they don't vote with their wallets, man. And a lot of them just complain about it, and then they go buy everything anyway. And it's like, it's never going to change. They're just going to keep charging more if you do that. I don't know which one I want to do. I don't remember what's good. Let's try 7? I can do 7. Okay. This one's fine. Yeah, okay, so 7 was a good choice. Whew. I just didn't want the one with the spikes that comes down super quickly. That one makes me freak out. Gibbon says, at least between me and my cousins, no, once Mario Party and Mario Kart comes on time for small talk and peace. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. That's when crap gets real, all the competition and everything, for sure. Yeah, some people like to say that Mario Party is more rage-inducing than Mario Kart, and I definitely disagree. I think Mario Kart's worse. I think Mario Party can have more BS happen in like a split second, but it's so much like random chance that you kind of just get over it and look past it. But, you know, with Mario Kart, man, when you're on that final turn, you're like in first place, and then you get hit with the blue shell. Then you don't have any items. Then you get hit with the red shell, and then someone has a freaking Mega Mushroom, and they run you over, and you went from like first to like 19th. That should not be that way. Skylis says, between their prices and their ongoing Kart World lawsuit, yeah, Nintendo seems to be in their last console cycle, entering a new cycle, super arrogant phase. Yeah, because, gosh dang it. It's definitely a phase, and definitely a cycle, you're right, because they do this a lot, where Nintendo does well, and then they get overly confident, and they just kind of shoot themselves in the foot. They've done this many times. Thank you to the 23 people who are in here. I appreciate you guys. We're about to have our first game down, and then we got to figure out what we're doing next. I really want to do Turtles in Time, man. I do love that game, so I don't know. I might do that one next, because that'll be a really quick beat, too. People have I hear some people act like that game is hard. To me, that game is not hard. Even if you play on the hard setting, it's not hard. As long as you know, like, how to do all the different moves and stuff in the right context. I don't know. I don't feel like it's that hard. That's one of the games that like me and Dan and Jeremy have been talking about playing forever together, but we've just never got around to it. Come on, Johnny, what are you doing? There we go. Smash the like button, says Can Man. Yes, thank you, Can Man. Mikey says, yo, just got home. How's it going, dude? How was the move? How was the move? Well, the move's not done yet. We're still in the process of it. We're not moving until we got a buyer for the home. And so, yeah, we're still kind of waiting to finalize that. Get that out of here. But yeah, we started our packing pretty early and everything. And obviously, anytime you're selling a home, you have to like show it and that sort of thing. So we're still in that phase. So it was like crazy for a bit, and now it's kind of chill again, and it'll get crazy again pretty soon. But Mikey, thank you so much for the 50 bucks earlier. I was trying to tell you earlier, you should have some swaying power, some extra voting power in what I play next. So, what? Oh shoot, that's bad. Yep, that's bad. What do you vote for next, Mikey? Because this one's about to be done here. Alright, that was alright. Not my cleanest run, but that was alright. Let me see what chats I might have missed a little higher up. Daniel says, yeah, that's the reason I like the difficult games. Right now, I'm trying to get into Elden Ring. Elden Ring and the Dark Souls games are like, for me at least, they were really hard to get into, but man, they're so fun once you get into them. Both with my personality and my gameplay style is I play like super, super aggressive. Like not much defense and like double the offense. That's kind of how I play video games. But that doesn't work with like Elden Ring or Dark Souls. Like there's a rhythm to that game. It's like a dance, you know. You gotta really like wait and kind of play on the defensive a little bit, like see what your opponent's gonna do and then respond accordingly. There's a lot of that. So yeah, I love those games, but it was definitely a tough adjustment for me. Scutless says, trivia, the bottom of the Koopa Clown car will hurt/kill you, but you can actually bounce off the side with no harm. Yeah. Yes, I believe that's true. Alright, so we don't need to watch this cutscene. If I can remember how to reset this. Oh, that just resets the game. Alright. Well, how about that? Let's just reset the console. Alright, so what are we doing next, y'all? Mikey says Indiana Jones. Are you serious? I hope you're not serious, because that game's hard. And then plus there's like, Indiana Jones is like 3 games in 1. It is a great game. Super fun game. Oh, bro, it's hard. That game's hard. So no Earthbound playing, huh? Nah, not for a stream like this. Yeah, not for this one. They gotta be stuff that's a little bit more like quick and straight to it, you know? Donkey Kong Country is a possibility. All the Donkey Kongs are really a possibility, to be honest. Let's do... How do I go to the next page? Where is it? Nope, I hit the wrong button. That's the B button. My god, I'm still used to the Switch. Okay, we got Country 2, Battletoads. I could do Battletoads. Battletoads and Battle Maniacs. It's basically like kind of sort of a remake of the original Battletoads on the NES. Mikey says absolutely serious. All right, Daniel said Donkey Kong Country. So how about I do Donkey Kong Country, the original, and then I'll do Indiana Jones. Just because I want to like get a couple games under my belt first. Yeah, so let me do Donkey Kong Country, and then I'll do Indiana Jones. I can't believe you're totally serious, but you're the one who paid up, so I guess I have to listen. Punch-Out, says Gibbons. No, I've never played Super Punch-Out. I only played the NES version, so definitely not the right game for this kind of stream, because that would be a that'd be a struggle fest. Plus, Super Punch-Out's got no Mike Tyson, so. I miss Rare Donkey Kong. I miss Donkey Kong's old design. I'm not saying the new Donkey Kong games aren't good. But I don't know. Donkey Kong has become like... I swear I'm better than that. Donkey Kong has become like too goofy and too stupid. When he had a goofy side back in the Rare era. But it was like, in this weird way, like mystical and magical. Like, oh my gosh, it was so good, like in the Rare era, where everything just had a little bit more of like a, I don't know, like a little bit more of a serious tone, although the game was so playful, but like it didn't feel like Donkey Kong was just a total moron. Alright, and I'm not going to worry about all the extra secrets and stuff, because, again, we're just trying to beat the game. Maybe one of these days I'll do, like, a 100% run. This, I do love Donkey Kong Country, the first one, but this one definitely has the least amount of collectibles of the three, and it feels like it rewards you the least for the collectibles. Like, you don't really get, like, a bonus ending or anything. Like, yeah, you get like new dialogue from Cranky Kong, but it's like, I don't know, I just felt like this one was kind of a little bit more of a disappointment in that way. But like Donkey Kong Country 3 specifically was awesome with collectibles and secret endings and all that stuff. That one was really cool. I think this is one. Yeah, okay, cool. A2 says new design is meh. Yeah, agreed. I mean, I kind of get it, because I think they wanted him to just, like, now that he was going to be in movies and with games, like, you know, advancing in technology and everything becoming more animated, like, this version of Donkey Kong just is kind of a little bit... he's a little bit stoic, and, like... He always looks angry because of how he's designed with his, like, eyebrows and everything. He just looks like he's pissed off all the time. So, like, I get why Nintendo wanted to change it, but I just feel like it's a little late in the game to make that change. It makes me sad. Okay, no more screwing around. Getting back to where I was fast. Locking in. I'm gonna be quiet until I beat this level, because I think I've died once or twice and I'm already annoyed. Okay, cool. Jeremy said you are sandbagging these games too. Dude. I was literally bagging on Mario Kart, what was it, last night? Yeah, it was last night. It was Wednesday night. I was literally bagging, like a quarter of the time. Like, 75% of the time, I was front-running, and he was still yapping as I dominated. So, whatever. I don't want to hear it. And, like, Mike even tried to, like, defend me at one point. He was like, he was literally in first the whole time. Like, Mike was like, no, he was in front the whole time. And Jeremy just screamed over him. So, you know, it didn't matter. Is what it is. I do miss Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, though, for that reason. Like, you definitely were rewarded more for just being fast and good at the game because of 200cc and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Scutless says, I assume Miyamoto just wanted to get away from the Rare designs. He's been noted to have disliked most of what Rare made in relation to DK. Man, that's the thing about Miyamoto. I love that guy so much for obvious reasons. But every once in a while, he has an opinion where I'm just like, bro, like, what? That's one of them. The other one is, like, he doesn't really care for Metroid much, which is actually true of kind of Japan as a whole. Like, they just don't really care for the sci-fi genre nearly as much. But yeah, like, come on, Miyamoto. If anybody, you should see, like, the value of those games. Like, come on. And, like, more recently with Link, when they changed him, like, they changed his look for Breath of the Wild, and of course, you know, eventually Tears of the Kingdom. they were like, yeah, we just thought Link looked silly in his tunic, so we wanted to give him a different look. It's like, he's been that way up to this point for like 35 years. Like, what do you mean he looks tacky? You made him that way. I don't think there's ever been a cooler looking Link than Twilight Princess Link. I think Twilight Princess Link looks like a badass. Because it looks like his tunic is like made out of almost like a heavier material, like leather or something. On top of that, you know, he's got like chainmail underneath, so he actually looks like a real warrior, and with his like gauntlets and everything. Man, I love that aesthetic. Yeah, middle of the pack world is pure chaos. Yeah, and the thing is, like Jeremy gets mad at me for bagging on Mario Kart World, but it's literally because we play the bagging mode all the time. Like, that is what you should be doing if you want to place well on Knockout Tour. Because you have, like, so much time in those races to just go ahead and save up your items and then make the push at the end. You can't really do that as much on those 3-lap tracks because you can't just, you know, quickly channel your items until you get exactly what you need to make that push. But you can do that on Knockout Tour because there's so much build-up to it, you know? So I can wait until I have a bullet with, like, a Mega Mushroom in the pocket and just have invincibility frames, like, throughout the entire last item set, you know? Daniel says, what is your favorite Zelda game? I feel like I could give you a different one based on any given day. But I will say this. I think I have 4 games in my S tier for Zelda. Ocarina of Time, Link to the Past, Twilight Princess, and Skyward Sword. Those are all my S tiers. Some of my A tiers would be Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Link's Awakening. Yeah. Breath of the Wild's like B tier, and Tears of the Kingdom is like C tier. I love Breath of the Wild for what it is, but I feel like both of those more recent Zeldas are a little bit more generic and just missing a lot of that, you know, basically that charm. I still enjoyed them, but man, you gotta have like traditional dungeons. You gotta have all the different like, I don't know, just like there's less towns that feel like they're really special. There's less locations that feel really special. I feel like the music's kind of lacking because they cared so much about subtlety. So yeah. Don't get me wrong, I played that game for hours and hours, and I loved exploring Hyrule and stuff, but it's not my favorite Zelda experience, that's for sure. Alright, four lives on that one. Lost Brave Sand says Tree Bear turned you into a good Zelda, Johnny. Yeah, I don't know what... Oh my god, I would not have done that if I realized that took me all the way to the beginning of the level. That's kind of insane. Yeah, I don't know what's up that guy. I think he hates me. He really wants me to be a woman for some reason. So, yeah, I heard that. I didn't watch the last stream, but based on the fact that everybody's calling me a princess, I think I can gather. And the funny thing is, everybody thinks I love Rosalina. I picked that because that's my wife's favorite character. She's the big Rosalina fan. Rosalina's cool, but I wish Samus was in Mario Kart. That's the chick I'd play as. Ah, dang it, I screwed it up. Can I go back? I want to see if I can nail that. I feel like I can nail that. Nope, screwed it up. Oh my god, I did it again. I am gonna get this. Now I'm just being stubborn about it. Ah! Wow, that went wrong. That's amazing. Scutless says, I don't bag in Mario Kart because I've tried it and I don't find a fun way to play. Winning isn't important if you're not enjoying myself. But see, I don't enjoy myself if I'm not winning, so that's my problem. It's kind of complex like that. I think I've told the story before when I've been live streaming, but one of the first organized groups of basketball I ever played, my coach won coach of the year, even though our team sucked and he didn't actually do any coaching. It was just like a team full of ball hogs, and so I didn't like my coach. And I was like 10 years old at this time, and we were like losing a game, and we weren't sticking with the game plan at all. We weren't sharing the ball. Everybody was trying to just score and like pad their stats. You know, we were probably down by like 10 points with several minutes remaining. And as a 10-year-old, I had already seen many NBA games where like, you know, teams have made up that deficit. So I'm like, we could do this. We can make this comeback. But my teammates were only caring about scoring their own points, weren't passing the ball. So I was like on the sideline during a timeout, just like angry as hell, like throwing a temper tantrum. And my coach says, like, Johnny, the point is to have fun. Like, we just need to focus on having fun. The guys are having fun. At like 10 years old, I literally looked back at him and I said, winning is fun. And they made fun of me for that for a while afterwards, but I was dead serious. I was dead freaking serious. Of course I'm gonna feel that way. Like, my dad introduced me to like Michael Jordan when I was like 5, and he was like, he's the best. And it's like, well, yeah, of course I'm gonna idolize that, you know? So that explains why I'm such an angry individual who only cares about winning and not about anything else. No! Not the frog. I think it's the end of the level anyway. Go to back, thank you for the 20. How are you doing tonight? I appreciate that so much. What the heck, guys? Y'all are in a very generous mood tonight with the super chats and stuff. Alan, what's up, dude? Johnny on a losing team? Johnny could never. I can. I just, I'm not gonna retire on a losing team, that's all. Okay, question. Should I take the shortcut to just get to the end of the level, or should I actually like play this level? Screw that. I'm not gonna be a pansy. Come on, Diddy Kong, let's do it. If you jump over this barrel and like hang to the left, you can like skip right to the end. But you know, we're not a chump, so we're not gonna do that. Some people act like this is the hardest level in the game. I definitely don't think it is. It's a little bit tricky, but I think the hardest level in the game is the snow level with all the barrels where you gotta like time everything and aim really well. That's close. Sorry, I'm locked in for this one. If I re-chat, I'll die. Ooh. Ugh. Whew. Alright, well done. Okay, now explain Jeremy's anger. Well, I don't know, like, his story, but he's a very competitive person, too. I don't know if Jeremy had siblings, but he comes across like someone who did. This level's a life taker, but it's got nothing on Toxic Tower in the sequel. Yeah, DK Country 2 has some, like, seriously tough levels. Man, Mikey being dead serious about Indiana Jones. Can I just beat, like, Indiana Jones and, like, the first chapter and call it good? Because, man, that one's gonna take a lot of time if I gotta do, you know, Raiders of the Lost Ark, Temple of Doom, and Last Crusade. That's gonna be tough. and probably take up too much of the stream, to be honest. Is that like technically 3 separate games? I don't know if it is. And they just put them all in one cartridge, or if it's all one game. And I just realized with your $20 super chat, I didn't realize you said something. Oh, I messed that up. Grab it again. You said happy late birthday. Thank you, Go2Bag. Yes, it was a wonderful birthday. It was awesome. I usually don't tell people my birthday, so most people didn't even know it was, but it was awesome. I had a wonderful time with my wife and daughter. Oof. Oh no! I think I'm close to the end though, so that should be fine. Okay. Yeah, no, this is so much fun. I'm so happy to be playing all these Super Nintendo games. I can't wait to do this with the N64. ID Monster says, Johnny takes competition from being siblings very seriously. Yeah, I think my brothers are even, like, more fascinating with that because... Look at this stupid shortcut. My brothers are super fascinating with competition because I'm a sports guy. Basketball's my main passion. But I also love baseball. I've been watching a lot of baseball lately. I like tennis. I like golf, especially when Tiger was on his game. And now I'm even getting into, like, Scotty Scheffler playing golf. NFL's fun when I have fantasy teams and I pay attention to it, and of course I get super competitive with that. But yeah, I'm a sports guy. My brothers are not. They don't give a rat's ass about sports. But somehow they're like super competitive too. Like it didn't matter that they didn't care about sports. They're also pretty competitive. So I think that's always fascinating. I thought I always got like that competitive gene from sports, but based on how they turned out, I'm like, maybe there's more to it. I think my dad was a big part of that, too. My dad's, like, one of the nicest people you'd ever meet. But he has, like, some competitiveness, too. And he made us competitive. Like, if we couldn't get something done in a video game, he'd be like, dude, you suck. Like, your sisters could do this. And I'd get, like, so pissed. Be like, I'll show you, Dad. Oh, just don't take me back to the beginning of the level after this is done. Let's see here. Y'all finally playing Mario Kart 8 next week? Yeah, it was funny because I was just talking to my wife saying, you know, I really need to like sit out a week because we're like so busy right now. And I'd love to just kind of like relax and not play Mario Kart for a week. But I forgot we're supposed to play Mario Kart 8, so I might have to change plans on that. Because that one, like, I need to be there for that. That's going to be hilarious to see how we all adjust to it. Alright. Oh, did I miss it? I missed it. Okay. Get a little bit more, and then head back. Okay, I think it's here. There we go. Alright, I'll get 5 lives. At a certain point, you get so many lives on this game that it's like, it's not even necessary. Like, it's way more than you actually need. Oh, 6 lives. Let's go. Yeah, like, look at that. I'm already up to 31 lives. Like, come on. I can't believe I'm playing Indiana Jones after this. I really want to play Star Wars, though. Star Wars is fun. And I was talking to Jeremy about that the other day. He was, like, talking about how those games were so hard. I remember on Tuesday night's main event, we were talking about it one time. And I was like, those games aren't that hard. And everybody was like, you're lying. You die a bunch. I'm like, I promise I wouldn't. But I also think, like, back then, I played so many video games that, you know, I got so much practice that I probably don't even have, like, a realistic idea of what difficult is for a Super Nintendo game. because yeah, I was just playing constantly. And then there was a lot of time because I was homeschooled where I'd be out of school like before I'd get everything done, and I'd be out of school like way earlier than public school kids. So I'd probably even spend more time playing video games than most people would. Let's see here. Lost Brave fan says, only bad part of 8 is the locals can't make Meek mad. Yeah, for sure. It's been fun to play with you guys, but it just like, man, it raises the level of competition for sure, because now it's like some of you guys like Alan, Cornboy, Papa, Mr. Cool Cat, Corrupt. A lot of you guys I could see like just getting better. It feels like every month you guys are getting much better, and it's tough, man, because I, honest to God, do not play Mario Kart World. I did in the beginning when I was like learning the shortcuts and practicing, but now, especially with their move and everything, I, honest to God, only play Mario Kart World on Wednesday nights. That's it. And I really feel like that's not the case with a lot of you guys, because I'm like, dude, this is a new shortcut I've never seen before. Like, these guys are constantly getting better. So it's like, it's getting harder and harder to keep up and compete. Right now, I'm still like one of the best players, but I don't know if that's still going to be the case 6 months from now. But if that is the case, I'll probably just find more time to practice, because I don't think I'm going to be okay with that. If I'm not competing, I'm going to be really annoyed. But it's fun. It's definitely like made things more fun to be able to play with you guys. And it's funny because some of you guys I'm competing with, like, I don't like I barely even know anything about Papa, you know? He could be like a pro player who's just like gone full like, you know, incognito and is just playing quietly with us, and I wouldn't know any better. Like because I have played with certain players who have held world records and who like who are classified as pros. Like some of the big YouTubers like Shortcat and TWD98 and stuff, they have group streams, and they play on like Discord and everything. And so if you really want to, it's not hard to play with people who are really good, who've held world records, who are classified as pros. And although they're good, like, they are really good and they do win, you know, most of the time, the gap between some of us, the best players who play Mario Kart, and them is not as big as you'd think. Like, even recently when we streamed, you know, Mario Kart with Mr. E, the pro player, not Mario Kart, Super Smash Brothers. Like, yeah, he won like 8 times out of 10, but every once in a while, you know, I was able to beat him. And that's a freaking pro player and stuff. And so it makes me wonder, like, man, if I really had the time and put the time into it, like, I could probably do that. I could probably be a pro player. But that's all it is. It's just like the time and commitment. I will ask, who's your favorite person, like, your favorite person to watch on the Mario Kart streams? For me, it's Mike, genuinely. I think Mike is so funny. I know he's constantly yelling, but I love it. I think it's hilarious. And it's like way too calm and peaceful without him that it just doesn't feel the same. Y'all talking about making him mad in the chat. Yeah, his Mudkip's rant is legendary. Let's change here. Diddy Kong's definitely, I feel like, the more advantageous one in this game. Ooh, shoot. I don't know how that exploded. Wait for it. it's so funny. I'm playing this game and I'm enjoying going through it, but I'm genuinely like so nervous about Indiana Jones. Because that one I have not played as much as some of these others. What emulator are you using? I'm using the SNES Classic. And if you get the SNES Classic, it's actually there's ways to get other games on there rather than just the, I don't care for this. There's ways to get other games on there rather than just the ones it starts with. And so basically every game I owned when I was a kid, I have it on here too. And here comes the cease and desist from Nintendo. I love these levels. With all the barrel shooting and timing and everything. What the hell? How did that hit me? It's holding the barrel right in front of me. Back to Diddy. Gosh dang it. I thought I cartwheeled in time. Don't care for that. All right. Making good progress. Any gaming plans for spooky season? That's a good question. I want to stream, like, my schedule between all my different channels and everything. It's very, very structured right now. So I want to keep it on Thursdays. I'm not sure how that lines up with, like, Halloween. Not sure it really matters, to be honest. I think this whole month you guys just, like, would like spooky. I don't know. I've been thinking it'd be fun to go through Outlast again. It's been a while since I did that, so that would be fun. I don't know. Let me know if you guys have any suggestions and stuff, because I'm not typically like a scary game, spooky game player. But I don't know. That sounds fun to me. I want to get, like, when our daughter's a little bit older. When Zelda's a little bit older, so she can keep herself entertained. I want to stream. I want to stream with my wife, so that we can, you know, we could do some stuff together. I think it'd be funny to have my wife here too, and just like hang out and react as I went through Outlast, and just see her like scared stiff. I'd have to do some serious convincing though. I think it'd be amazing. What are you playing Donkey Kong Country on? The SNES Classic. That's what I'm playing on it right now. Welcome in, Soulfire. Johnny, are you streaming full time now? Every Thursday. Every Thursday I'm streaming. I mentioned this last time, but full disclosure, things have got really rough in the algorithm. You've had a lot of people complaining recently about just like views plummeting, impressions and recommendations plummeting. It's getting rough for a lot of people. And like my views have been plummeting, even though my watch time, my average view duration, click-through rate, like to dislike ratio, everything is literally just as good or better than it's been in the last couple months, yet YouTube's not pushing my stuff and recommending it as much. So it's been kind of rough. So I'm trying to figure out new ways to kind of bring in some income to kind of help my family out because of the adjustment. Like YouTube's just been rough because I was doing it full time because it supported us very, very well. But then, like, you know, things just changed so suddenly. So now I want to mix in streaming. I'm going to start up memberships on my basketball channel pretty soon, which I know doesn't really pertain to you guys, but I know a lot of people over there will be excited about that because they'll have like members only live streams, members only videos, things like that. So So yeah, definitely I'll be streaming now at least every Thursday. My time slot is every Thursday, 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, let's see here. Mike hates scary games, but we force him to. He makes a ton of super chats. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. The amount of things you'll need to buy me to get me to play that game. Well, see, babe, I don't want you to play that game. I want you to watch me play that game. And, like, he just said there, Lost Braves fan, he just said it. Like, it's good for super chats. Come on, babe. Like, oh, my gosh. I don't know, though. I don't want her, like, waking up in the middle of the night in, like, a cold sweat or something. Alright, moving on. So yeah, once a week. I think if streaming picks up to where like we really start building our audience over here and you know, it starts being like more beneficial to me, then I'd totally be open to streaming more often because I love it. I love playing with you guys. I love just the conversations that come up. So yeah, I would totally do it more often. I'm just trying to be tactical about, like, just building stuff for my family right now. And so I'm going to do whatever's working, to be honest. But I think this is working so far. So, and I'd love to continue it. It makes me happy. Oh, shoot. Because it's draining, too. Now with the algorithm changes... Man, when you put in so much time and effort into writing a script, into editing a video, into doing the research and all that, and you put out something that's really quality, but it's getting like half or a third of what you're used to it getting, that's so discouraging. And so if there's ways I could like figure out how to like build my channels and that sort of thing with just more low-key, like relaxed type content, honestly, that would be like water to my soul because I'm so tired lately. Make the noises for super chats a scary noise and people love doing them. Queen Metal Slave drops probably 200 to 300 a stream to scare Mike. That's awesome. That must be Mike's doing pretty well on live streams. Good for him. That's awesome. That's good. That's good. My wife is so jumpy. She'd be perfect for that. Oh my gosh, she'd be perfect for that. But obviously I care about her and love her first, so I don't want to like genuinely traumatize her. So I don't know. But I can jump too, man. I could jump too if it catches me. Like Outlast. That's why I loved Outlast. It was great about that. It had a like intriguing story too. Like once I started paying attention and like kind of got into it, I enjoyed it. I liked it more than Outlast 2. That's for sure. Outlast 1 was definitely better. I'm trying to understand what you're saying, Alan. Have your videos of Professor where he goes to prisons and... Oh, have you seen the videos of The Professor where he goes to prisons and hoods to play basketball? You should do that. I'm not as good as The Professor. That's the problem. Yeah, but he's still doing stuff, isn't he? Yeah, that was like back from the, NBA Street and One Days. Man, that was fun. And it was like perfect timing too, because you had those guys, you had The Professor, and then you had like simultaneously during that time when he was good, you had Allen Iverson like winning MVP in the NBA and just kicking butt, So it was like everybody for a while just wanted like the sickest crossover dribble and the baggy pants and everything. It was like a whole cultural movement at the time. Ah, gosh dang it, Diddy. Okay. Moving on. Bumblebee Rumble. This is definitely better with Diddy Kong because he holds it right in front of him. Like, yeah, you just walk into him basically with Diddy Kong. With Donkey, you gotta really time it. These games kind of make me sad now with all these bananas because I'm very, very allergic to bananas. But at the same time, I still remember what bananas taste like and kind of miss them. Banana nut bread especially. I miss banana nut bread so much. Man, we're already at the top of the mountain here. Okay, this is the one. I think this is the toughest level in the game. I might die a few times here. I'm gonna try not to, but I would not be surprised if I died a little bit here. Oh. Bro, I got 44 lives. Alright, let's see if we can spot it. Just for the test. Oh, that's on the right, for sure. Easy peasy. I genuinely don't need all these lives, but it's hard not to keep going for them. Come on. Hey, I see it pointing to the right. Alright, this is the level that separates the men from the boys. And it's just getting warmed up. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Locked out. Oh my gosh, I didn't even know that was there. I don't care. It's just a bonus level. It's not a death. Okay, but this is so challenging and you feel so badass when you pull it off that I can't resist it. I can't resist it. I have to do it. There we go. Got it. I'm good. Yeah, I swear it gets really hard. Freaking A, dude. Get there. Oh my gosh, this one's brutal. Like there's no timing here. There's no angle at it. This might be it. No. God, where's the shot? There it is. There we go. Not done yet. Not done yet. I really want to take my time here. Okay, cool. We're done. Woo! Man, I made it through that level and the minecart level without one death. I'm feeling good. I've often wondered why they decided to give the Donkey Kong Country games such atmospheric soundtracks. Dude, they're so good. They're so good. Some of the, like, piano renditions of these tracks on YouTube that you can find. They're so good. Like, you really then start to appreciate just like how incredible these soundtracks are. I don't get why I keep doing these bonus levels. I get in there and I'm like, this isn't worth my time, and then I just like fail it on purpose. I don't know why I keep doing these. I don't need more lives. It's just like habit, man. Like, this one's a good track too. Like, it's such happy vibes, man. Just good music. It's really fun because my daughter's in the dancing baby phase of life. And so, like, anytime I'm playing games like this or Zelda or something like that, she starts swaying and everything. It's so great, dude. It's awesome. Whew. Sorry, chat. I'm not interacting much right now because just trying to lock in this one. Sweet. All right, perfect. Basket City 2 says, "Hail, Zeltroid. Hail, how you doing tonight?" Says, "Aw, baby." Yeah, that's the hardest thing about, like, obviously we're choosing to protect her, you know, and just keeping her off of the internet to where, like, people can't see her face and stuff, because that's just the smart thing to do. Like, I feel like most parents should do that nowadays, you know, just to protect your children and that sort of thing. But she's so freaking cute, man. She's just like the cutest little thing I've ever seen. So it's like, it's frustrating because I want to show you guys. I want to brag about it. I'm like, look at this damn baby. She's perfect. But I can't do it. And it's frustrating because people suck. But you'll just have to take my word for it. Just imagine the cutest baby you can possibly... Gosh damn it. Just imagine the cutest baby you could possibly envision and then make it 100,000 times cuter, and that's my baby. Ah, crap. Alright, we're gonna get it this time. Alan says, "Did y'all ever play the Virtual Boy? I didn't. Wish they could have done a GameCube Mini like they did with the SNES and the... Well, I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will do a GameCube Mini. It's just like, you gotta give it enough time, let it bake to where nostalgia's at its highest, you know? So I'm sure that's going to happen at some point. But no, I never played a Virtual Boy, so I'm not trying to hate. It really does nothing for me. Gosh dang it, I did it again. Okay. I thought you could take the ostrich there, but now I'm starting to think you can't. So I need to remember just to ditch the ostrich at that point. I always thought you could take it further. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. But yeah, so never played the Virtual Boy. To me, the whole thing seems silly. Like, nobody really asked for it. I feel like they could have figured out something better to do than to just, like, put it directly, like, two inches in front of your face with, like, those makeshift goggles. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm gonna ditch you here. Hold on. Alright, now we're done. It's your fault for not flying better. Okay. Dude. Nope, missed it. Oh! Patience is not my strong suit. Why am I dying so much on this level? This level? Seriously, Johnny? This level? Freaking aced the barrel level, but this one. Dying like a dog. He died like a dog. Bro. Every once in a while, you just activate amateur hour, you know? Alright, back to Diddy Kong. Mario Sunshine is my favorite Mario game. Absolutely love ocean life and the sea creatures. Yeah. Sunshine's awesome. I've been craving to play that game again. That'd be fun to stream sometime. I love Flood. Flood's really awesome. Like, the gameplay, but also, like, as a companion. I don't know. It seems silly at first, but I freaking love it now. I will also say that the Dreamcast was a great console, but was ahead of its time. Yeah, I don't know. If somebody had like a, and I'm sure there is, I'm sure there's tons of them actually, but like, I'd like to watch a video breaking down like why the Dreamcast wasn't more successful, because those who had it like just freaking loved it. But yeah, it almost seemed like it was too ahead of its time. Like people weren't ready for that yet, you know? But I remember that was the first, like, I don't remember which NBA game it was, but I remember I played on the Dreamcast a basketball game at my friend's house. And it'd be funny because if I went back and played the same game now, I'd probably be like, oh, these graphics are rough. But at the time when I played it, it would be like you would be running up court and you'd be looking this way, and then you'd, you know, be playing defense and the camera would completely shift and look the other way. And man, it looked so good to me at the time. I was like, this is incredible. I gotta have a Dreamcast. Yeah, so it really puzzles me that it wasn't even more successful than it was. NBA Jam? I don't know if it was NBA Jam, because was NBA Jam ever like have a 3D like third-person perspective? Because that's what it was like. Like, I've played the side-scrollers arcade-style 2-on-2 NBA Jam, but I think I recall this being like a 5-on-5 game, kind of like NBA 2K now, but, you know, it just had that third-person, you know, behind the point guard as he brings the ball up kind of angle to it. Honestly, like, NBA 2K has been a thing for a long time. Maybe it was one of the first 2Ks. I got a question for you guys, chat, because now that I'm at a water level, I'm thinking about it. Because I feel like it's a tough question, so I've thought about this a lot. What do you think is the best water level in video games? Like, which video game had the best water level? Because I feel like it's hard to make a good water level. Like, most of the time when you get to a water level, it kind of bogs the game down. It's a little bit more difficult. The pacing's kind of, you know, thrown off and all that sort of thing. Ow. Okay, fine. Pass me, whatever. So when you get a really good, really fun water level, it's like something super special, you know? Dire Docks from Mario 64 would be one of my candidates for sure. That was a great water level. I actually love the water temple on Ocarina of Time. I just think a lot of you are babies and need to get good. I liked the water temple. It was frustrating as heck when you're first trying to figure it out, but I like my temples to be a challenge, you know? I like getting stuck, too. I kind of miss getting stuck in video games. Nowadays, like, everything just holds your hand so much. You get an exact marker on the map on, like, where you're supposed to go and all that. And you get so many hints and everything. It's like everything comes too easy now. So I kind of miss the days where I was like, man, I don't know what to do, and I don't know where to go. And then you're trying to figure it out, and then like an hour and a half later, you finally figure it out, and it's like the most rewarding feeling ever. I miss that. Ah, frick. Oh, this is gonna be really... Oh, I screwed it up, dude. This is such a hard jump with Donkey Kong, dude. I was genuinely questioning if it was possible for a second. Alright, sweet. I love Noki Bay and Mario Sunshine, says Alan. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a really good one. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, where you had to disarm the explosives. Yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles had some tough ones, man. It's just sitting right there. Might as well get it. How are we defining water level? Do simple watery areas like a bay or harbor? However you want. However you want. If you want to call it water, like a water aspect is involved, I would say there's points in the level where you're submerged in water. I think that's the best way to describe it. Because if you're just gonna say there's like a watery atmosphere in there, well, that kind of, you know, I can't believe I selfish that. That's crazy. Yeah, I feel like that shouldn't really count because, you know, then everything I said about how it kind of bogs down the pace and a little bit is more difficult, like that doesn't really apply anymore. So yeah, at least for a good portion of the level, you got to be submerged in water. So that still applies to like Dire Dogs, for example. Originally, this channel, before it was Zeltroid, it was Johnny64, and my intention was for it to be more of a general Nintendo channel, but that's when I kind of realized, nah, I just need to, like, hone things in and really focus on, like, what I love most, so that's why I made it Zelda and Metroid. Oh, shoot. Oh, I'm freaking screwed. Gosh dang it. Oh, I knew it, too. But if this channel was still a Nintendo channel, that would be a video I'd make, like top 10 water levels in Nintendo games. Like, that'd be cool. The problem with stuff like that is, you know, people who make lists like that, like video game journalists or whatever you say, YouTubers. The truth is, like, nobody is like adequate to make those type of videos because there's too many great games we all haven't played, you know? So if you want to be like all encompassing with it, like, how is that fair? Like, there's too many great games I haven't played, so who am I to say these are the top 10, you know what I'm saying? Oh my god. I would rather be Diddy Kong right now. Whew. Aquatic Zone from Sonic 2. Yeah. I didn't really play many Sonic games because my dad was definitely a Nintendo fanboy. So that's what we had growing up. Oh, shoot. Was the Nintendo games. Okay, so we did 2 big jumps. Now he's going to do 3. 1, 2, 3. Long jump forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. Long jump forward. All right, we're getting there. Almost 2 games down, and an hour and 30 minutes in. Maybe not almost. I say we're 75% of the way through this game right now. But I think we're through the 2 toughest levels. I know there's another tough one coming up, but I like the progress so far. Alright, enough screwing around. Let's get through this. Oh, frick. That's usually how it works when you're like, all right, screw patience, let's hurry up. Dies. Ooh. Oh, I'm done. I'm done. Use the iframes. Okay. Sweet. I'll take that. Let's see here. Well, best water level. The primary one I think of, this is Scutless, is that I like Jolly Roger Bay from Mario 64. Yeah, I spent a lot of time messing with it and trying to provoke the eel. Yeah, for sure. Yes. With you on that one. I feel like this one can be tough. No, I'm thinking of the other level. The one where you have to, like, get the gas canisters to keep this thing afloat. Or the energy canisters. I don't know, whatever you call them. God, I love the music on this level. It's so good. This is what I'm talking about, dude. Like, the magical vibes of these Donkey Kong Country games are just lost. Don't tell Krista, but that's how I feel. She gets like so mad whenever I say, I'm like, yeah, you know, the new Donkey Kong game, I know people love it, it's great, it's just not for me. Well, I think it's awesome. She gets so mad. Call it your top 10 favorite water levels. That way, people assume the list is subjective. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, Daniel. Just a simple tweak of a title is sometimes all you need. And I am surprised sometimes how often that sort of thing works on YouTube. Like, you might think, like, you need to be like, the top 10 greatest levels, like, water levels of all time, in order for the video to do well. But sometimes you could literally just title it like, yeah, my top 10 favorite, or the top 10 according to me. Like, I've done that sometimes, taken a more humble approach, and sometimes it does just as well, if not better. It's kind of surprising. I think young people, you know, millennials and younger, I think we're like obsessed with calling everything the something of all time. You know, this is like the greatest something, like a lot of recency bias for this generation for some reason. We like sensationalizing things. Oh my gosh. And so I feel like that kind of sometimes gets weary on people. You know, sometimes we like a more like down-to-earth, honest, humble approach. I know that's how I feel sometimes. Like when someone says, this is the greatest something in the history of... I'm like, you're 14 years old, shut the hell up. Like, just... Your sense of all time is about this big. Chill. This guy's the greatest basketball player to ever live. You've been watching basketball for 5 years. Sit down. Johnny, are you doing Mario... Sorry, Eddie Munster. I was trying to read your chat and I died. Are we doing Mario Kart later, or is it this just SNES tonight? Just SNES tonight. I mean, I don't know. We got a lot of people in here, so if I wanted to run it like an hour later and do some Mario Kart, I could. It depends on like when I get towards like the end of the SNES session, which still has a few more hours on it. If we have a bunch of people here who are Mario Kart players late into the evening, I'm open to it. By the way, if you're not a part of our usual Mario Kart streams, but you have Mario Kart World and you'd like to play along, you are always invited. I share the friend code in the chat. Not the friend code, but the group code, so you'll be able to jump in. So Just know that. You are invited to play Mario Kart World if you got it. I will say, the music to this one isn't as good as the others. It's got the atmospheric, like, ambiance type feel to it, but it definitely isn't as catchy as a lot of the others. Calm down, Spammy. I'm dead. Dang it. Oh, shoot. Oh. Those guys are crazy, man. Timing on this is actually harder than you think. Okay. Alright, sweet. STR says, no Switch 2, sorry, but would love that NBA watch along you wanted to do a couple of years ago. So like an NBA watch party? Is that what you're talking about? I'm definitely going to start doing more stuff like that with memberships and everything. But STR, you've been so good to me, I might just have to get you in there anyway. Even if you didn't sign up and become a member. A2 says, I'll have Mario Kart World one day, but you'll all be pros by then. Oh, who cares? I tell you what, get your bullet bill, get your lightning, save it to the last item set, you'll be fine. Just take my word for it. You'll be just fine. Oh, no! ID Monster says we could probably swap between 8 and World depending on... Yeah, that's true too. If most people in here own 8, we could just play 8 instead. Still how people are feeling about things. But I'm going to play this for at least 3.5 more hours, stick with the theme of the stream, and try to beat as many Super Nintendo games as possible. Because I'm having fun with this. Oh my... Why are these little guys so much harder than you'd expect? We'll have 200cc by then. Yeah, by the time A2 gets one. By the time a lot of people get their Switch 2s. It's expensive, man. Switch 2's expensive, so I get it. I don't know. Like, if I wasn't streaming the Mario Kart streams with G&G, I think I would have... Like, would I have a Switch 2 by now, honestly? I wouldn't have been rushing to get it. Let me put it that way. Because, you know, Mario Kart, I'm not a big Mario Kart player outside of the streams. That was so freaking stupid. Like, I don't just play Mario Kart casually to enjoy myself. Like, it's fun to play with friends as, like, a party game, and then G&G, like, made me get, like, competitive with it. Gosh damn it. But it's not something I would have probably even bought. And then obviously I don't have Mario, or I don't have Donkey Kong right now. So I don't know. I probably wouldn't even own a Switch 2 if I wasn't streaming with G&G. But I would definitely get one before Metroid Prime 4 came out. That's for sure. Oh, probably also before Age of Imprisonment came out, because I am excited to play that too. We'll be making content on that when that comes out. Scutless made a good point about that. They are saying that that one's going to be canon. Like, it's actually going to be legitimate canon story in the Zelda timeline. But they were also kind of saying that with, you know, the last Hyrule Warriors game. Gosh dang it. And that kind of turned out to almost be like a non-canon what-if scenario instead. So who knows if they're actually telling the truth on that. We'll see. I would love it to be canon and make sense of a lot of the plot holes in Tears of the Kingdom, because Tears of the Kingdom, from a story perspective, from a continuity perspective, even by Zelda standards, it was a mess. And like, Zelda standards are messy, but even with that, it was super messy. Ah! Come on. Man, you gotta throw one right down the middle. Okay. Not gonna lie, I think people are getting too worked up about the Prime 4 bike. Yeah, I agree. I mean, if I was in charge from a creative standpoint, I definitely would have made it like a hover bike. I just feel like, I don't know, just for the Metroid Prime universe, and, you know, some people have made a good point that, like, we don't know what technology's like on, you know, on this particular planet that Samus is going to be at, you know, so yeah, sure, that's a good point. But a motorcycle itself just feels kind of out of place. Like, it feels like it needs to be a little bit more spacey, futuristic, like a hovercraft or that sort of thing. So that's what I would have gone with if it was my creative decision. I think what people are most upset about is Samus being in that big open desert space. And I get that. That does cause for concern. What I disagree with is people rushing to the conclusion that that's open world. It's a big open space, but based on what I can tell, it just looks like a big open hub. A big open hub area, almost like Ocarina of Time of Hyrule Field, where you'll be able to travel to different points in time, but that doesn't necessarily make it open world in the sense that like Breath of the Wild is, where you can go straight to the boss, or you can go straight to any point in the game. Like, I don't think it's going to be that way, because Metroid games are fundamentally not that way. Like, typically you have to get something like, you know, the grapple beam, and then you can access this one area, or you can't access this one area until you get the, you know, power bomb, things like that. I still think that's going to be a part of Metroid Prime 4. You might be able to drive somewhere and enter like some cave, but then you're going to realize pretty quickly, oh, I can't proceed any further here. It won't let me. So it's not open world in that sense where you could just go, I'm pretty sure it won't be, where you could just go to any place at any time you want. If it does, that'll be the worst Metroid game, like, ever, because it's not a Metroid game. That's not how Metroid works. Like, that would frustrate me. But I really don't think that's what that is. And I understand that, like, I hope it feels like, you know, a traditional Metroid Prime game, where it's linear, where it's sequential, where there's, you know, specific items that you need to trigger different events, where it's often isolating and spooky. I want all of that. But to act like Samus, who's a galactic bounty hunter, can't go to different parts of the universe where things are a little bit wide open, to me that seems a little bit silly. Like, she should be allowed to travel places that might just be a little bit, like, open in a literal sense. I just don't want the game to function in such a way where she can go any place, anytime, and now all of a sudden she doesn't need, like, her super missile or something like that to unlock things. You know what I'm saying? Because that is kind of, damn it, that is kind of what they did with Zelda to a certain extent, where, you know, with Breath of the Wild, you have, like, the champion abilities. You know, you have Rivali's Gale and all that sort of thing, and Mipha's Grace, and although those are cool, it doesn't function like, say, a hook shot or a bow and arrow in the sense to where you can't advance to this certain location until you get this specific item. And so we have seen at least one of the major Nintendo franchise go that direction. So I get why Metroid fans are worried about it, but I just don't think that's what's happening. I really don't. I will say one more thing on that. I think Nintendo desperately wants Metroid to catch on and be this big seller, but it just hasn't done that. And I think because of that, they're probably looking at Prime 4 like, we gotta mix things up a little bit, you know? we got to try to do something different. And giving her a bike and letting, you know, picking up the gameplay and adding a bit more action, that's probably what they're trying to do. Because as much as I love the Prime trilogy, those weren't doing gangbusters, like, you know, in terms of sales, you know. All right, so let me catch up on chat in a second here. Sorry, I feel like I'm reading chat less because these levels are getting harder. Johnny, they don't have wheels in the future. They uninvented the wheel. I mean, I get the point you're making. It's a motorcycle, bro. Like, you know, it just feels like it's so familiar, you know? So I don't know. I get why some people are bothered about it. To me, I'm more concerned about the big open spaces. But again, I think it's going to be fine. And I love Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3. Even though 3 is the most criticized, I freaking love 3. So, you know, I want to see Retro Studios really screw this thing up before I criticize them for it. And right now, I haven't seen anything that's less like, yeah, that's a deal breaker for me. Let's see here. Scutless says, all that's missing is Samus getting chased by some road warrior sorts with exaggerated mohawks. Ooh, A2 says, would it be older NBA games for the watch-along? Yes, sometimes. Typically, those are easier to avoid copyright. When you go more recent NBA games, the NBA is more likely to either copyright those or just try to take them down altogether because they really don't like that. So older games are definitely easier to get by on that. Plus, the whole angle of my basketball channel is kind of NBA history and kind of shining a light on lesser-known eras, lesser-known stars, that sort of thing. So that would be fun, is to watch some classic games maybe that were just, like, awesome that people are unfamiliar with or something like that. Historic moments, that'd be fun. All right, so we're almost through Donkey Kong Country. And after this, per Mikey's request, and he did drop a 50 bomb, so I gotta listen to him. We're gonna do Indiana Jones. There's all 3 Indiana Jones games in that one. And that game is hard. That game is very hard. So that'll be a fun challenge for us. And it's been a while since I played them too, so that'll be a good test. Scutless says, really? 3 is the most criticized of the Prime games? Yes. I'm not talking about well, of the Prime trilogy. I'm not talking about like frickin' Federation Force or Other M or anything like that. But between Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3, like Echoes and Corruption, yeah, Corruption definitely gets the most criticized. People didn't like... a lot of people didn't like the voice acting in it. A lot of people didn't like the fact that it kind of doesn't feel as isolating at points. I'm speaking for other people because, like, I had very little problems with that game. Obviously, playing on the Wiimote was a difficult adjustment for a lot of us. It took me a little while, but eventually, like, I warmed up to it. So, yeah, people had various complaints with it. I absolutely love the storyline with the hunters, you know, your fellow bounty hunters, and, you know, them slowly turning and everything that happens with that. I thought that was really, really cool and well done. I also loved, you know, building up to your confrontation with Dark Samus and going to Planet Phase and all that. That was super cool because I absolutely love the story of the Metroid Prime games. I think it is, like, really fascinating storytelling. Oh my god, dude, I'm not used to the speed on this. Is it harder than the Star Wars games? I would say it's about the same. I played the Star Wars games more, so I'm better at those. So I feel like for me, myself personally, they're not as hard, but I actually think they're both made by the same studio, the same video game studio. So I think that's a good reason too, that they were, you know, a reason that makes sense why they were similar difficulty. But yeah, I think they're pretty much the same. Because I hear all the time the Star Wars game. I'm freaking screwed. Oh, you're just gonna kill me. Oh my gosh. I was like, what happens now? Because I don't have my hovercraft. Rather than just giving me a new one, they're like, we're just gonna kill you. I did not realize it worked that way. But yeah, people tell me all the time Star Wars games are hard. And I think I just got really used to them, but I could see how they are. There is a key part in Empire Strikes Back where if you make it to a certain point and then you use a password to get to that point once again, you'll be skipping certain levels, meaning you won't have all the abilities of the Force. And if you don't have all the different like Force abilities, yeah, then you're pretty screwed. And I remember Empire being super hard for that reason. So I knew that like if I got to the Yoda level in Empire Strikes Back, I need to finish the game that night. Otherwise, it's going to be really brutal on me to pick it up afterwards. Freddy, what's up, dude? Says howdy, Zeltroid, and happy Thursday. Happy Thursday to you, dude. How you doing tonight? He's just tired of life, man. Yeah, no, for real. Okay. Alright, got it done. Almost there. Almost there. Man, I hate that. I freaking dropped the DK barrel as I was dying. It should still explode and give me Diddy Kong right back. Come on. So many spiky things that want to kill you in this game. Oh my god. Nope. Sorry, you're done. It's close. Should probably change to Diddy Kong. Yeah, for this part, definitely changing. Oh my gosh. I was just pretty committed at that point, like I'm not stopping. Alright, I'll take it. Freddy says, darn, these levels are unknown to me. Yeah, I'm almost at the end of the game here. STR says, never beat Return of the Jedi. The Emperor was so hard. Yeah, I remember that. I was spamming force heal and everything, but I played those games. I played those games so much. If you, for me, the hardest one was Empire Strikes Back. If you go to fight Darth Vader without the Force, if you don't have all the Force powers, it's nearly impossible, dude. But if you got them, and you can force heal, and you have hover and all those different things, then you're probably pretty good. I'm trying to think, though. Like, even the Super Nintendo, from the original Nintendo to Super Nintendo, NES games were way harder than SNES games. There's a few SNES games that, like, kind of get close to that level of difficulty, but I think NES is just outright just the hardest console ever. It's ridiculous. Yeah, like certain NES games like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Silver Surfer, Battletoads was one of my favorites, but man, it was hard to get anywhere on that game. Oh, this one. Ah, come on. Okay, so they just imitate my jumps? Yeah, okay, that's what we're doing. Alright. This is a tricky little attack they got where they just mimic your jumps. Oh, come on, Johnny, you freaking scrub. My bad. The NES is like the quarter muncher of a home game. Yeah, no, for real. It was interesting, their like perspective on it. I still think it's so fascinating that they were just thought that every gamer just wanted to be as challenged as possible. But the funny thing is, I remember my sisters not wanting to play so many games because they were just too hard and they didn't have that level of patience like us guys did, you know? Like, my sisters, when we had the NES, they liked Wheel of Fortune, they liked wrestling, they liked a lot of the games that just didn't really punish you as much. But, like, I really wanted them to play, like, Battletoads with me, you know? Games like that. Seriously? I thought I was in the clear. Alright, sorry chat, just gotta lock in on this one too. I think this level's a little bit harder than I was giving it credit for. Oh, this would be a bad spot for the lights to go out. Come on, move quick. Oh. No, you freaking little... Get away from me. Alright, that was crazy. Johnny was forged into the difficulty curve, molded by it. By the time he saw an easy game, he was already a man. That was true of any gamer who was alive at that time, 100%. It's not like I, like, chose that. It was just like, again, it was either you embraced games being difficult or you don't play video games. And I'm gonna play video games, so yeah, I'll play levels 1 and 2 of Battletoads over and over again until I can comfortably beat them. That's how it worked. Jeremy live streaming a car chase right now. I love Jeremy, dude. Of course he is. Pretty happy. I'm super happy with how we're progressing tonight. I'm about to beat my second SNES game, and I'd love to keep that momentum, but we're gonna freaking play Indiana Jones suit. It's gonna be tough to hold that momentum. I might end this session with Link to the Past, just because I want to play it so bad. And just get as far as I can. Like, basically give myself an hour or 2 hours to play Link to the Past and just see how far I can get. I might do that. Like, maybe Indiana Jones, Turtles in Time, and then Link to the Past to close us out. I think that would be cool. level's a little bit tricky. Pretty precise. You cannot make a mistake here, or you're screwed. Okay, sweet. So I noticed your stream starting screen was Mega Man. Are we going to get Mega Man streams in the future? Yes, I love Mega Man X, and so that is something that I'd love to do in a stream like this. I mean, I still could do it tonight. I just don't think I have enough time to do everything I want to do and everything that's requested. So I have to, like, pick and choose. Plus Mega Man X, I'm good at it, but I'm definitely better at Mario World, Link to the Past, Donkey Kong Country. I actually didn't own Mega Man X and Mega Man X2 growing up, but my grandpa did. So anytime we'd go to his house, we'd play it. And so I got pretty good at it, but definitely not as good as I'm like at Star Wars and all these other games, because I didn't own it. All right, just like that, we're at King K. Rool. One of the greatest villain themes in Nintendo history. So good. Oof. For the second phase, I'm definitely going to stand back because I don't remember exactly what he does. It took me longer than I'm willing to admit before I realized King K. Rool is a play on Cruel. Yeah. I don't think I knew that as a kid either. Dude. Nah, I shouldn't give us spoilers. They did something similar to this in the most recent Donkey Kong game, and it was freaking awesome. I loved the way they ended Donkey Kong Bonanza. It was beautiful. I didn't play through it, but I watched a lot of Krista's stream going through it. And that was probably the coolest part of the game to me. Alright. Boom! Donkey Kong slap. Celebration slap. 2 games down. Scutless says, well, credits rolling, game over, switch to the next game now. Yep, pretty much. Alasia says, SNES request stream once a month. Yeah, I don't know. It's fun because you cover a lot in a short amount of time. But again, like I said, I like to do this with the N64 as well because there's a lot of games I can get through quickly there. Super Mario 64, I could even get like all 120 stars in a couple hours. GoldenEye, I could beat pretty quickly. I can beat Ocarina of Time as quick as you can bring Ocarina of Time, but that'd take a little while. What else? 64. I could beat all the 150cc cups on Mario Kart, but you don't want to see that. It's a multiplayer game. Cranky Kong, says Remy. Yeah. All right, so I think I'm gonna reset it. As much as I do love the credits in this music. All right, Mikey, you in the chat? You're getting what you wanted. Let's go find Indiana Jones. Where is Indiana Jones? Even Donkey Kong Country 2 would be fun as well. I could do Battletoads too. If you guys want to see me go through a hard game, we could do that for sure. Aliens 3. I like Aliens. Oh my god, I even got Battletoads on the NES on here. No, we really liked fishing games growing up. So Bassin's Black Bass, we freaking loved this game. Like, me and my dad thought that game was so fun. Cybernator's hard. That's a really cool game where you play like in this giant mech suit, but it's tough. There's Indiana Jones. Jurassic Park's hard too. Lion King's hard. Okay, these right here, this is like freaking the gauntlet of Super Nintendo games. Lion King, Jurassic Park, Indiana Jones. Ugh. Brutal. All right, per Mikey's request. Pretty sure Mikey is streaming Silk Song. What? Okay, hang on. If he's not even watching, I don't care if he gave me money. He's not watching. So how am I going to give him what he wants when he's not a current viewer? So in that case, what do you guys still watching want to see? Freddie said Link to the Past. How's everybody feeling? There's that. Turtles in Time. Could do Indiana Jones and just stick with Mikey's request even though he's not here. Could go to Donkey Kong Country 2. Could do... I could throw in an NES game and just do Battletoads. Or I could do the Super Nintendo Battletoads. Come on, I need some feedback in chats. Elijah says, yeah, he's on Twitch. What a dork. Trying to influence what I'm playing and he's not even going to spectate. The age of movie tie-in games were goated. Yeah. Alright, so we got 2 votes for Zelda. I'm gonna let one more... I'm gonna see if one more person speaks on it. Because I also heard a lot of people excited for Star Wars, but I could do Zelda and then switch to Star Wars later too, if people want that. Did any of you play Alien vs. Predator? For some reason, I don't know. This game never resonated with me. I'm a super huge Predator fan. I love Predator. Mostly the first movie, but I've seen like all the Predator movies at this point. But the game just didn't land with me for some reason. ID Munster says Battletoads. And I think we got 4 votes. 4 or 5 votes for Zelda now. Alright, so Link to the Past it is. But maybe I'll mix in some Battletoads later. Oh, no. That's the wrong game. Original games. Where is it at? There we go. Alright, let's get it. One of the greatest games ever created. S-tier Zelda, baby. Prey is a good movie, says STR. Yeah, I've heard that. I remember it was getting crapped on heading into it. People just thought it looked terrible and stuff. And then it actually came out and everybody was like, wow, it's actually really good. Kobe 24, not surprising. And then Joe Chunk. So that's my brother. He only finished with 3 hearts. Alright, so let's do this one. What's my name gonna be? Let's avoid copyright. So we are going to be... Nope. Wrong. That's not what I meant to do. We are going to be Lunk. To avoid copyright infringement. Alright. You just got my like. Thank you, sir. Johnny loves Predators. Oh, no, Scutless. Don't do that. I hate we can't even talk about the Predator films anymore without somebody bringing that up. I love the Arnold film especially. God, that was so good. That movie has aged so good. There's a really fun game that you can play on the Switch. You can get it really cheap on the eShop. It's called Death Road to Canada. And imagine, like, y'all ever played the game Oregon Trail? You know, that little adventure game where you have, like, to make decisions and stuff to try to keep your people alive. I feel like we've all played Oregon Trail for the most part. Imagine Oregon Trail in the zombie apocalypse, and that's Death Road to Canada. You're trying to get to Canada without dying. They have so many characters in that game, including one that I think his name is Lunk, but it's very clear it's Link, but they just call him Lunk as a playable character. That way, Nintendo can't like get mad at him or like, you know, send him a cease and desist or anything. It's like it's just close enough where they can't give him crap. Zelda is your... What was he going to say, chat? Zelda is your... Zelda is your soulmate. Zelda is your sister. Zelda is your... booty call. What was he going to say, chat? Is the game sound delayed for anyone else? Just checking. I'm sorry, Freddy, if that's the case. I don't know why that would be the case. Oh my goodness, Oregon Trail, that takes me back. Yeah, the amount of time me and my brother and my dad, but mostly my brother, the amount of times we just killed each other on purpose in that game. Uh-oh. Mikey's got frostbite. Rub snow on it. Dun dun! Mikey's dead. Your rations are really low. What are you gonna do? Let's just sit and camp out and wait a while. The water looks really deep. What are you gonna do? We're gonna ford the river. Dun dun! Mikey drowned. Freaking love that game. Link, my what? Zelda, my what? Uncle? I need this clarified before there's any potential sweet home out of Alabama. Yeah, so basically, that's Link's uncle, and right as he's dying, and I'm sure you know this, Skylis, but yeah, right as he's about to die, he says, Zelda is your... and then he just dies. And that's never, ever answered. So Zelda fans have been asking themselves, ever since this game came out, Zelda is my what? Never know. People have made like all kinds of theory videos and stuff on it, but we don't know. And Link, like Mario, gets friend-zoned by Nintendo. Yeah, I don't know if... I just don't think Japan views it like the way we do. I don't think they look at it like he's just like a, you know, a simp, or he can't like get the girl or that sort of thing. I think they just want to keep it in a state of like they did with Daryl and Carol in The Walking Dead Forever. It's like, will they, won't they? But it's clear they care about each other. Like, again, they were preparing for a wedding the entire time in Mario Odyssey. But because it's a kid's game, they just want to show it being a kid's game. They want to be like, yeah, they're friends of the opposite sex, and they never kiss, and they never make out, and that's fine. But they, you know, they like each other, and they care about each other. Remember, you gotta remember, this is like aimed at kids primarily. So, like, stuff like that, people want to be like, what? You simp, all that? I'm like, listen, I want my girl to be able to play these games and not see stuff she doesn't need to see. And so, I kind of appreciate Nintendo's, like, as G-rated as possible approach to things. I don't know. That's my opinion. Skyward Sword Link had game? Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of Zelda games where the ladies are just swooning over Link constantly. But I think a lot of the reason is because he's like one of the few Chads in the game. Like the amount of times you will interact with, you know, male NPCs that just have no masculinity whatsoever is like kind of like alarming. It's like, is there any other like manly, confident dude in Hyrule? Like, or is it just Link? Like the male guy. Hooray, here's your mail, Twilight Princess. And then you got Beetle all over the place. Then you got the clowns and their weird dance and everything. Like Twilight Princess, there's like There is not one masculine dude in Twilight Princess outside of Link. But a lot of games are like that. I mean, a lot of Zelda games are like that. I don't know if that's like their roundabout way of making Link look stronger, more masculine and courageous, even though he's a fairy boy. Maybe that is their intention. I don't know. My assumption is it was supposed to be destiny or duty. This Link is a descendant from the Hyrule Knights, so he's obligated to protect the royal family. Yeah, like, that is a good theory. But again, I think that's the best theory, but it's a theory. Like, we don't know. I think that's a great guess, though. The mailman is also wearing Daisy Dukes, don't forget. Yes. And then, like, you know, you even have, like, what's that guy's name? The one guy, he works hard. He's the one with, like, what is it called? Wilson or something son, where they have the entire town in Breath of the Wild where everybody's last name ends with son. And he falls in love with, like, the super buff Gerudo woman who you just know is wearing the pants in the relationship. I'm trying to figure out how to say your name, but Anonymate? I'm just gonna I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to come up with a cool nickname unless you, like, show me the correct pronunciation. But I'm glad to have you here, man. He said, this is my first stream of yours. It's pretty cool here. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Did you just join in because of the stream itself, or have you watched my videos before? I am starting to upload more regularly. I have this weird kind of fusion channel where it's Metroid and Zelda, which, to be honest, might have been a mistake, but because it probably would have been better to just, like, focus on one thing and build a channel that way, but at this point I'm pretty pot committed. But yeah, so I make, like, Zelda and Metroid lore videos. I've got the story of Metroid Prime 3 explained coming out soon. I already have Metroid Prime 1 and 2 up on the channel live. So the intention of those is to get you all up to speed before Prime 3 drops on December 4th. So that should be cool. Alan says I'm so hungry right now. I feel that. You simply can't friend zone a man who just killed the Demon King. Let's see here. Who just killed the Demon King after clearly several dungeons of traveling. But see, that's the thing. I think Nintendo, like, they say stuff like that, but it's very clear that there's been certain romances with certain characters. I do think it's pretty clear by the end of Skyward Sword, and they were building up to it the whole time, that Zelda and Link get together in that one. I'm pretty sure it's clear that Link and Malon get together in Ocarina of Time, and there is a direct relation between the Hero of Time and the Hero of Twilight, which is part of the reason why he has a hair color that kind of matches both Malon and Link, and he grows up to be a farm boy, because again, Malon Ranch. So Nintendo definitely, like, they have characters get together. They're all not just friends. I don't care what they say. Like, I just think they want to keep things as G-rated as possible. Also, there's enough, like, fan art of, like, different various Nintendo characters, like, making out and stuff without Nintendo feeding into that. So there's that too. I had subbed from seeing your vids, but never seen a stream. Yeah, I used to stream all the time on Twitch, and that's how a lot of people here know me. But I'm just now starting to stream regularly on YouTube. And so every Thursday Eastern time from 6 to 11 p.m. I'm streaming over here. That just kind of works for my schedule. I'm going to be really disciplined about it, so that's what we're doing. Occasionally I'll do some multiplayer games. Occasionally I'll do stuff like this where I just do like a Super Nintendo marathon or an N64 marathon. But obviously it's a Zelda and Metroid channel, so there's going to be a lot of Zelda and Metroid games played over here for sure. Fish are friends, not food. Gotta disagree on that one. Have you had shrimp, my friend? Have you had fried shrimp? That does not taste like friends to me. Johnny is too scared to go back to Twitch. I don't like Twitch. There's a lot I don't like about Twitch. I also don't like building different audiences. Like, I really want to invest in YouTube. It's really hard to build like a solid income off of Twitch. I think you could do it more off of YouTube, because YouTube ad revenue is much higher than most places. I think the only place that I know of that's like much higher is Facebook. Oddly enough is Facebook, but again, getting people to watch videos on Facebook consistently is really, really hard. Okay, so I think it's the right one. Yeah, let's go. I'll do this just to piss off the game. Scotland says, with Ocarina of Time, we assume Malon wins by default. Rudo implies sages are forbidden to marry. So disregarding the idea of a brand new character, Malon is the only possible girl for Ocarina of Time Link. Yeah, but I also just think that, like, with the hero's shade, you know, the Stalfos, the skeleton, is very clearly the hero of time and is helping out Link throughout Twilight Princess, and in their dialogue, it is heavily implied that they are related, you know? And so I just think there's a lot of evidence to that, and I think Nintendo very much intended that. Last call for food or snack before I start bedtime. Can you get me a big glass of milk, babe? That'd be awesome. Milk sounds amazing. Thanks, babe. Alright, so where am I going now? No, stop it. I want the map. Oh, Kakariko, of course. Of course. Oh, let's go to Kakariko first. Your kitchen is calling your name, Mighty Mustard. Yeah, exactly. Man, right before I started streaming, we had dinner, and my wife made brats. She made brats and some homemade French fries. It was good. It was very good. We're up to 28 people in here. This is what happens when I play a Zelda game on my Zelda channel. Who knew? The numbers go up. Thank you to everybody who's in here hanging out. People were kind of calling me out last time when I was playing Silk Song a week ago, that I was getting too nervous and, you know, felt like I needed to be entertaining or dialoguing the whole time. I think I'm going to actively work on these streams just, like, being more chill and me being more chill. Like, I want this to be a kind of stream that where I could just, like, hang out with you guys, chat with you guys. Maybe it's something going on in the background. It's not going to be, like, the most hectic stream. You know, just kind of want chill vibes where we can talk about, like, games we love and that sort of thing, you know? So... And I'm not really, like, preaching to you guys. I'm kind of preaching to myself as I say that, too. So, man, I screwed this whole thing up. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I just got them all. Holy crap. I just got them all. Heck yeah. I think there's been very few times where I've got them all in one go. Chocolate milk, better than regular milk. It's tough. That's like a mood thing for me. I go back and forth on that. Freddy says, I never tried sushi. Any good? Chat, I'm gonna leave that up to you guys. I'm the kind of guy who goes to a sushi place and gets orange chicken. That's me. That's what I do. How do you guys like your Kakariko village? Do you like it feeling like a small town in middle America? Do you like it super Asiafied, like it's been in more recent Zelda games? Or do you like it a Western, like Twilight Princess? How do you like your Kakariko? My favorite music is definitely from Twilight Princess. I know this theme, like starting from Link to the Past, is the most familiar and iconic theme from Kakariko Village. But man, I love the music in Twilight Princess. I love that Western vibe. It's really, really cool. I'm a chicken and ramen guy. Yeah, for sure. Johnny goes to sushi places, asks for the kids menu, and orders the chicken tenders. I don't think they do chicken tenders at most sushi places, but you catch my drift. Yeah, you're pretty close. Listen, it's just if there's orange chicken on the menu, why would you want anything else? You know, so that's all I'm saying. I like these retro gaming streams. Fire up a cigar or pipe for a while and relax. Can you smoke a cigar on YouTube? I don't know if you could smoke a cigar on YouTube. I like cigars. Every once in a while. Too often, of course, it's bad for you. But a good celebratory cigar, like on my basketball channel, when I first hit 10,000 subscribers, I lit up a cigar. It was nice. How's my beautiful ladies? Thanks, babe. Cool, cool. And a couple chocolates. I've got the greatest wife, people. Thanks, babe. All right. Give me your net, sick child. James, what's up? Says Zeltroid. How you doing, James? Good to see you, man. Scutless says, I want Kakariko to be clearly medieval European village with a slight Asian accent due to it being started in by the ninja like Sheikah. Yeah, that's very true. That's something you should keep in mind. I think this is the first time I'm watching one of your streams. Well, welcome in. You aren't smoking a cigar. You are eating a large pretzel stick that just happens to be smoking. What? Huh? We go through so much milk in my household, it's ridiculous. And it's all me. I drink so much milk. I love milk. It's because when I was a kid, when I was a small child back in the mid-90s, I used to pray my butt off that God would make me 6'6", just like Michael Jordan. Well, instead, he played a sick joke on me and made me 6'3" instead. But I heard that milk made you tall and gave you strong bones, so I drank it like water. I drank so much milk as a kid because I was trying to spam my height. But it kind of makes sense because my mom's like 5'2" and my dad's like 5'9", so, and I'm 6'3", so I guess it worked to a certain extent. But I wanted to be 6'6", damn it. Have I talked to you already? Hey, lunk. Okay, I want to make sure I don't forget anything in Kakariko. So I got one of the bottles. I need to go get the other bottle, which is right here. You fell for the milk psyop? No, get behind me, Satan. Like, don't do that. No. We love milk in this corner of the internet. Get out of here. Here, big swig for ID Monster. Milk is amazing, all right? Listen, I've read the Bible verses that talk about you need to move on from milk and start eating steak, all right? I think it was more metaphorically, but like, why not both, okay? I want my milk and my steak, all right? Okay, so now I think I need to talk to the one guy who tells me to talk to the other old guy, and then I'm done with Kakariko. Which I think is here, I think. It's a real thing. Look it up. They have cheese caves. All right, all right. When I got some free time, I'll go down that rabbit trail, but you have got a long and arduous task if you want me to stop loving milk, my friend. Okay, so where's my map? Alright, let's head over there. Can I go this way? Or is it blocked off? I know there's a piece of art on the left. I'm not going to get it. We're kind of emphasizing... This isn't a speed run, but I'm trying to move a little bit quicker. I love this game so much. When I was a kid, I explored every nook and cranny of this game. Well, oddly enough, the one thing that took me like forever to figure out was probably I think the last thing I discovered in this game is I didn't realize after you temper your master sword that there was even a sword more powerful than that. I didn't realize if you threw it in the Fat Fairy's pond, like you get it boosted to like a golden sword. When I discovered that, I thought my whole life was a lie. Because I had already been beating this game on repeat for like 5 years at that point. And I was like, wait a minute, you could get your sword even stronger? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I know, pendants, all that. Thanks. Scutless says, I've got a bottle of Ozarka water with me right now. For me, it's mostly water, but at least 1 glass of milk per day as well. Yeah, no, water's good. I should probably drink more water and less milk. Drink a lot of milk. If I want sodas, lately I'm having Ollipops. Those are really good. Those like, it's like one of those healthier sodas that I've actually liked. Because I don't like LaCroix. I don't know. There's a lot of like fake sparkling water soda, whatever. It's just not good. But Ollipops, some of them suck. They have certain flavors that are like terrible. But if you get the root beer one, it's really good. The cream soda one is pretty good. The grape one's really good too. I don't know. We're getting old, gents. We gotta think about our health. Can't be just drinking straight sugar water like Pepsi all the time, even though it's like the best tasting thing I've ever had in my life. Alright, first dungeon. God, the music is so good. The music and the dungeons are so good in this game, but I will say, if you want to criticize Link to the Past for something, it is kind of a bummer that they don't have, like, different music between all the temples. Like, you have the first 3 dungeons, you know, in the Light World, and they all have the same music, and then you have, like, 7 or, I guess, technically 8 dungeons in the Dark World that all have the same music, and kind of by the end of it, it starts getting a little weary on me. Good job, Scutlist. I've never drank soda since early 2021. Good call. When was it? Was it 2019? 2019 was the last time I had an energy drink. I was working late on my basketball channel, actually. Was doing editing and that sort of thing. And I went to sleep, and on my dresser was a half-drank can of Monster energy drink. And I got brutally waken up early that morning with like the worst back pain of my life. God, it was awful. Just absolute agony. Ended up calling my mother. She took me to the hospital. Turns out I had a big old kidney stone. And yeah, that night was the last night I ever had Monster energy drink, because I was like, yeah, these kidney stones aren't very fun. see here. The OG Zelda had the same music for every dungeon except the last, if I recall. Yeah. Yeah, because at the last one, it was like Ganon's theme a little bit. It's like, dun, na, 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 dun, na, 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 dun, na, na, na. So good. But yeah, I think it technically was Ocarina of Time that kind of shook up that mold and started giving every dungeon / temple a different theme. And for me, for Ocarina of Time, it was when you get to the Forest Temple. Like, the Forest Temple theme is so freaking good. It's, like, repetitive and, like, a little bit redundant, but, like, it's so eerie and perfectly sets the mood. It's so good. Forest Temple for Ocarina of Time is, like, a top 5 temple for me. Which is actually one video that I am working on that is going to be an absolute behemoth. It's probably going to be, like, 2 hours long by the time I'm done with it. But I'm in the process of making it and will be for months. What I'm doing is I'm replaying through all the Zelda games, and I'm ranking all the different dungeons as I go through it. So I am going to rank every dungeon from worst to best in all of Zelda games. Because I just want to see how they all rank, and I think that would be a kind of a fun and intriguing topic, because obviously it's just my opinion. People are going to have plenty of opinions in the comments. But, you know, bring up some of your favorite temples and be like, well, where does, you know, the Lake Bed Temple from Twilight Princess rank, you know? Make our argument, make the case for it. And I'm ranking it from, like, 1 to 10 in, like, you know, in atmosphere and, you know, in difficulty and, you know, all kinds of things. And so that's been something fun for me that's been ongoing for, like, a few months at this point, and I can't wait to finish it. That'll be fun. James says, I have to turn my laptop volume up to 60. I can still barely hear you. All right, well, let me know if it's a little bit better, if I'm a little bit closer. If not, I can adjust, actually, the volume here. So just let me know, guys. Let me know if it's a little bit better now, and if it's still too low, I can adjust it. The water temples in Zelda games are the worst ever. Man. Free speech, man. You're free to have your opinion, and I'm glad you have one. But I hard disagree on that one. I love them, dude. I still don't get it. I made a video on that. That being one of my hot takes is, like, I actually like the water temple from Ocarina of Time. I like the Lake Bed Temple from Twilight Princess. Like, they're challenging and thought-provoking, but I feel like that's the way a temple should be. I was just playing through Majora's Mask again recently, and oh my gosh, the Stone Temple's so good. I love the Stone Temple. And how you have to flip the whole temple upside down and, you know, figure out the tactics there. That one's so amazing. Difficulty is king, says Soul of Grim. Yeah, I want my temples, my dungeons, to be thought-provoking. I want to feel like I gotta put my thinking cap on and figure this out, you know? If it doesn't test me, I don't feel like it's a very good one. That's my opinion. The Water Dungeon Twilight Princess boss is unsettling. Yeah. I feel like there's a lot more unsettling bosses, though, in Zelda games. Ones that are definitely more eerie, personally. But I see what you're saying. I'm trying to think. What's the most unsettling boss? That's definitely something I want to rank in a video too, like creepiest enemies, creepiest bosses, creepiest enemies. That'd be fun to rank. Master Quest Water Temple is really good. Yes! Okay. That is something I will stream here on this channel. I was doing it on my Twitch channel, like, seriously 2 years ago. I think 2 years ago, I started Master Quest, but I never finished it. And I still haven't finished it in real life. Like, I have not played it from beginning to end. I think I was just getting wrapped up with, like, the child timeline. So yes, Master Quest I've never completed, and I want to play through it for the first time with you guys. I think that would be cool. I want to stream it. Let me know if that's something that sounds cool to you guys. Like the stream, nerds, says Wayfair. What's up, Wayfair? Good to have you in here. Oh, shoot. I didn't know he saw me. Come on, man. Johnny, you should get to the water dungeon in every Zelda game you have. Then on stream, switch from each game doing all the water dungeons in a row. It's oddly specific, but that would be, I don't know, sounds kind of fun. It wouldn't be hard. Just save a file at each water dungeon and then just, you know, pull out the USB cord and... Yeah, you could do that. Or HDMI cable, whatever, who cares. The Water Temple in Ocarina of Time, like, I've got it pretty down pat now. I know which keys to look out for and to try not to miss and that sort of thing. Come on, Link. Or Lunk. If we count the mini-bosses as bosses, I imagine most will call Dead Hand the creepiest. Yeah, I still think some of the re-deads are creepy. I think Gloom Hands from Tears of the Kingdom has even surpassed a Dead Hand for many people. The Gloom Hands are super creepy. The Guardians in their own way are creepy. Like that piano thing that plays, and then that laser that just hyper focuses on you. They're, I don't know, they're freaky in their own way too. There's some really creepy re-deads and some wall masters, depending on which game you're talking about. So I don't know. There's a lot of creepy Zelda enemies. Facing Majora's Mask, man, there's one phase of Majora's Mask, the one with the super long legs that's all giggly and stuff. Man, that one's super freaking creepy too. So I don't know. I think there's a lot of good candidates. I think Dead Hand's probably the popular pick for like longtime Zelda fans, but I don't know. To me, there's a lot of good ones. Skyward Sword's pirate ship and or desert or water dungeon. I love the sand ship in Skyward Sword. Probably my favorite dungeon from Skyward Sword. That one's so good. And the music. Oh, the music's so good in that too. Just get spammy with it. Alright. One temple down. Scutless says, I'm still mystified at how much some people theorized about Dead Hand. I really think it was no more than a horror-themed mini-boss in a horror-themed dungeon. Yeah, I agree, but some people just have fun with that, man. I don't know. What annoys me is when people take their Zelda theories, because I've seen that a lot on on YouTube, and I won't call out any names because I'm not looking to make enemies. But I think there's too many channels that have a Zelda theory and then preach it like it's fact, and I'm like, there's a lot of different ways we could interpret that. So that's the one part that annoys me. I don't mind people coming up with theories, but when you preach your theory like it's absolute fact and expect us all to play along, that's the part that annoys me. But theorizing's fun. Oh shoot, I was supposed to talk to the old man, wasn't I? I think I was supposed to do that. Yep, because he's gonna give me the speed boots. I screwed up. I screwed up, chat. Heading back. Need some In-N-Out burgers right now? Yeah. Sounds good. Which fast food joint has the best burger? You got Five Guys. You got Charburger. You got In-N-Out. Wendy's is low-key fire. Wendy's is really good. I've actually really been enjoying Sonic burgers lately. Sonic's good. All right. Moving on. Sorry, I'm trying to back away from the mic because I don't think you guys want gulp sounds in your ears. This is a Zelda channel, not a nasty-ass ASMR channel. Culver's. I think I've had Culver's once in my life. The entire first, like, 30 years of me living in California, I never, ever saw Culver's. I don't think Cali has Culver's. They might now, since I moved out of there in, like, 2020, but... Eating tamales right now? Alright, so let's go this way. Those Sonic Coney chili tease dogs are good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that next. That seems good. Culver's is an East Coast thing. Yeah, it was like tripping me out when I came. You know, when I moved to South Dakota. I moved to South Dakota from Cali, and I was seeing Carl's Jr. Every Carl's Jr. was called Hardee's. What the hell's a Hardee's? That's Carl's Jr. Nope. Apparently it's Hardee's most places, and that weirded me the heck out. Fajitas are so good. Fajitas. I will say, you know what sucks about Texas? There are things that suck about Texas. Okay. One of them is Mexican food. I expected the Mexican food to be better in Texas. But it's like, they really love putting ground beef, like hamburger meat, in their Mexican food. And I don't get it. Can a man just get some freaking carne asada? Can I get some carnitas, please? Like, why is everything gotta be burger meat? But that's a thing, man. Okay, so where am I going to now? I might as well knock out this this piece of heart real quick. Alright, 9 seconds, baby. Give me that. Give me. Don't jump off. Okay, awesome. Do you also live in Texas, Johnny? I'm in Houston. We'll talk more in the DMs. We'll talk more in private chat. I don't like talking about where I'm living in detail. I could be living in South Dakota still. I could have moved back to Cali. I could be living in Texas. I might be living in Uganda. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like telling the internet everything. They already have my name. I feel like that's enough. But we can talk about it in Discord sometime. I have been all over the map lately, and as you guys can clearly see with my very blank room, we're moving again. So, yeah, I'm all over the place lately. Okay, so that one first. Okay. Johnny is living in Nintendo land. Nah, got deported, says Alan. Yeah. They didn't like my 25% Mexican. I'm out. Johnny living in the same state makes me want to move. You guys are funny in the chat tonight. What can man say? Oh, Nintendo Land? Listen, I can't wait to go to Nintendo Land, but I would never want to be like someone who has like a, you know, a season pass or that sort of thing. I am not that social. I get very exhausted by large groups. And so I would want to go there once and not go there again for like 6 months. And my wife's the same way too. We do not do well in crowds. We go to one of those meetups, hang out with you guys, and it's wonderful. It's a blessing to hang out with you guys. But by the end of it, we're like, all right, let's just go hang out in our house for a week and decompress. Do I want to do this right now? I might as well get the piece of heart. Start with this one. Wow, is your cap really 10 bombs at first? That's crazy. Wait, Johnny has claustrophobia? I'm not claustrophobic. I think if anything, I don't like to say it this way because it sounds pathetic, but like I do have a little bit of social anxiety for sure. That's definitely a thing. And I started realizing that later on in my life. If I'm around big crowds and there's a lot of talking and it's just hectic and noisy, I start getting anxious. It's weird. It's like I can push through it and get over it, just like get over it, be a man. But like it definitely like wears me out if I'm in large crowds for a long time. And by the end of it, I'm like, I'm done. Wait a minute. Did I get the... Okay, I did. I was like, did I get the Bible? So, funny thing, what do they call this book here? The Book of Medora. In the Japanese translation of A Link to the Past, and I don't even think it's called A Link to the Past in Japan, it's like called Triforce of the Gods, I believe. But in this game, in Japanese, this is literally just called the Bible. It's amazing. Now we say our prayer, and Jesus opens the temple. Yay! Johnny is only comfortable in large crowds if they are all sitting in the stands and he is on a basketball court. I mean, I like sporting atmospheres, but like, it still kind of applies there too. Like, I would not want to be a season ticket holder. I don't want to deal with traffic that many times. I don't want to deal with that many people breathing the same air. Because it's just fun to watch a game from home too. Like, you know, I don't know. I like going to a game every once in a while, but keyword every once in a while. Oh, wrong way. Wrong way. Scottless says, I'm the same way, maybe more so. I typically don't leave my house unless I have obligations. Though I can talk to people face to face just fine. Alan says, also drinking milk right now. My man. Yeah, it was kind of a funny thing because when I met my wife, Alasia, she's known around this corner of the internet as a troubled green. When I met her, we were at the Dallas G&G meetup. And, but she wasn't there yet. So we were like friends through the internet. I had never met her in person. But she was kind of getting nervous and almost getting kind of, you know, just almost some of that social anxiety about going and meeting people and being out in public and just having to drive for like, you know, something like 12 hours or something like that to get there. And so she was having second guesses about going. Even after she like got to the hotel and was ready to go over there and everything. So I texted her. I was like, hey, I don't see you at this meetup. You coming? She was like, she was not gonna go. She was like thoroughly convinced she had decided not to go. And then I was like, hey, you should come here. And then she decided to come, and then we hang out that weekend, and we hit it off, and we ended up getting married eventually. And so, yeah, it's tough though. Sometimes you need people to kind of push you, you know, push you past your comfort zone and socialize a little bit. Because although it's understandable, I can't just be content not getting out there and putting myself out there and, you know, hanging out with people, doing things, making friends. It's understandable to a point, but you don't just want to like totally isolate like a hermit and never do anything, because you could miss out on things, you know? Might have never met my wife. I was also like 33 when that happened, and I had gone to plenty of gatherings, plenty of meetings, and went home that night and gone, why the hell did I even show up? That wasn't very fun. Those people were kind of lame. So, I mean, I'm not saying you just go to social gatherings and you're going to meet your wife. Like, there's going to be plenty of nights where you're going to be like, man, I probably should have just stayed home. But you never know. Sometimes it's worth it, you know? You got to put yourself out there. I'm gonna get season tickets to every basketball game so I can find Johnny and challenge him to a game of basketball. ID Munster, be honest. Are you good at basketball? Can you play? I'm down to play with anyone, anytime, anywhere. Not just because I'm competitive, but because I freaking love the game, man. I can play. I can play. I'm pretty damn good at basketball. I mean, it's my passion. I played it all the time. It is weird to me, people who talk about basketball, love basketball, obsess over basketball, like analysts, who then, like, you see them, like, play a game and they can't shoot a jump shot, and it's just like, how do you talk about basketball for a living but, like, don't know how to play it? That always weirds me out. Like, you ever seen Stephen A. Smith shoot a jump shot? It's very weird. I'm gonna be honest, Johnny. I've never played basketball in life, but how hard can it be? Yeah, exactly. You could contribute, get a rebound, set some screens. You could do things. Sometimes I like guys like you know, to play basketball with, because if you were on my team, I'd say, see that guy over there? See Jeremy? Be over him, be all over him like peanut butter on jelly. Like, just defense, smother that guy. And sometimes the guys who don't know how to play basketball, they'll be the best defenders ever because they'll still give energy and effort. It's amazing. Did I hear correctly? You have a Discord? What do you guys do there? Angry Canadian. A Discord? Did I say anything about Discord? I have 2 Discords. I have one for my gaming channel and one for my basketball channel. But they're not currently active. I do think that's going to change very soon with my basketball channel, because I'm about to start up memberships. So that I need to start, you know, taking seriously over there and monitor that more. But the gaming channel's pretty freaking dead right now, the gaming Discord. I had like a friend create it for me, and it's just one more thing to maintain, and I haven't done it. Maybe at some point, if I could get somebody to help me moderate it, that might happen, but not at the moment. Okay, so I have a key. I think the key door is all the way on the right. I kind of need to focus in, but I haven't been because I've been so immersed in chat. All right, so all the way on the right, I love this key door. Basketball is one of the safest contact sports nowadays. Nowadays it is. That was definitely not the case in the 80s, but nowadays, yeah, you're right. Nowadays, dudes flop all over the place and expect to get the whistle every time. They want to call a flagrant foul for any bit of contact. It's pretty pathetic, to be honest. The days of if he gets to the basket or if he gets to the painted area, put him on his ass, that's long behind us in basketball. Johnny, I could hold down the Discord, but people have to be there. Yeah, you'd probably want to do the gaming one, though, ID Munster, knowing you. But again, I'm going to get the basketball one going again soon. We'll see if I ever get the gaming channel, the gaming Discord going in again. If I do, you guys will hear it here first. Again, just trying to be consistent because I think that's what makes it easiest for everyone. Just Thursday nights, 6 p.m. Eastern Time. You can find me here. Simple as. I was tempted the other night to go live on like random Monday. I was like, nope, nope. Stick to this schedule. People like routine. If anything, I'll bump up the frequency, but I still want it to be consistent. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I would have beat this dungeon by now if I wasn't so immersed in the conversation, but I've definitely got, like, streamer brain farts, and I'm progressing through it much slower. We gotta get moving, man. I would freaking... It's not gonna happen, but man, I would love to beat Link to the Past and add it to this list of games we've beat. So far we've done Super Mario World and we've done Donkey Kong Country. Link to the Past would be a third game that we've beat in one sitting. Wait a minute, didn't I just freaking get... Did I not freaking get it? Wait, what? Did I really just brain fart and not open the chest? What is wrong with me? Okay, so it's not here. That's a fairy fountain. Okay, so I just skipped the room that's, like, up and to the left. I'm sorry, chat. You're probably looking at me. I lost, like, 5 viewers. They're like, what a freaking idiot. I'm going to watch somebody who knows how to play Zelda. I think it's this one. There we go. Freaking amateur hour. Alright, there we go. It used to piss me off because when I was a kid, I would wear one glove. I would wear one glove on my hands and pretend it was my power glove. And everybody used to call me Michael Jackson when I was a kid. And I was like, it's not Michael Jackson, I'm Link. Just to make me so mad. What's wrong with you? Do you want the short list or the comprehensive one? I want the comprehensive one, you know? Constructive criticism. Go ahead. Write about all my problems, Scut List. I can handle it. Wait a minute, that was just a key door? I could have just gone in the whole time. I thought it was one of those ones that, like, you have to let them do all that and then it automatically unlocks. Ooh. Good shot. Let's go somewhere here. Yep. That was dumb. I should have picked up that pot after I used my arrows. Come on. Alright, about to have 2 dungeons down. I say... Let me know what you guys think of this, chat. I say we finish the 3rd dungeon, get the Master Sword, and then that'll probably be a good stopping point to then move to a different game. Because I want to add more games to the list. Could do Donkey Kong Country 2 or 3. Could do Battletoads. Could do Turtles in Time. A few different options, but that's kind of what I'm thinking. You know what? Screw you guys. I think I'm using my bow and arrow. I think I'm missing every shot. Okay, I'm usually better than this. It's not necessarily the easiest to aim with it, but it hits so much freaking harder. Thank you to everybody who's been hanging out tonight, man. This has been fun. We're 3 hours in. Two dungeons done. 2 video games done. Probably going to do a 3rd dungeon. Then going to switch it up to games that end a little bit faster. I guess I'll do this. Favorite fairy fountain. That's the thing that's beautiful about Zelda games. You could rank everything. Most inappropriate fairy in a fairy game. That's a good question, actually. Or in a Zelda game. The most inappropriate fairy fountain. You've got Ocarina of Time, which is dressed like an R-rated Poison Ivy that takes very suggestive poses. You have the chonky fairies with the camera panning over their boobs slowly in Breath of the Wild that makes very suggestive noises and then drags Link into her fairy fountain, into the deep depths, where she does who knows what to him. And then there's like Twilight Princess, where the fairy's just straight up naked. It's a legitimate question, like, what is the most inappropriate fairy fountain? And then there's just Wind Waker, where it's like this creepy little doll-looking thing where it just looks like it's gonna kill you. Let me go through Kakariko and up north. I think that's probably the best way to do this. Okay, I think it's here. I think. Ken Man says, I love this music. Yeah, it's so good, dude. So many of the great tracks that we love from the Zelda series all started with Link to the Past. The Dark World music is so good. Love the Dark World music. Brian Stewart says, is that my boy Alan? The one true Alan. I love how Alan just became an instant celebrity on the Mario Kart streams. Oh man, come on. You're gonna drop me right there under the rock. Heal me, old man. Wind Waker's Great Fairies are weird. The regular Great Fairies were basically Girl Goro with their 4 arms, and the Queen was like a doll-looking thing. Yeah, no, they were genuinely creepy. Which I almost felt like they were like, this is a kid's game, Wind Waker, more so than other Zelda games. So it was almost like, all right, let's not make them, you know, suggestive like we have with other fairies at the Fairy Fountain. Well, we can't make them suggestive. We got to do something interesting with them. All right, let's just make them creepy as hell. There you have it. Stop abusing the little pink guy. I've wanted to swing my sword at this guy to start off the Dark World so many times. Like, why are you so abusive? Dungeon number 3 with my favorite boss. The boss in this one is awesome and awful at the same time, dude. Wait, a bunny? Says Freddy. Yeah. In this game, like the Dark World, it changes you into... It changes people into all kinds of different creatures and stuff when they go to the Dark World. Unless you have the Moon Pearl. I think it's called the Moon Pearl. Moon Pearl, Moonstone, something like that. Sculla says, I have a theory that the apparent Queen Fairy is actually just a doll the actual Queen is using to speak to you. You never see the actual Fairy Queen. Makes sense. I could see it. See you later. Let's see here. Bam. Johnny, in regards to you streaming, I'll be honest. I was talking with Mikey. I forgot that was the one that does that. I probably should have read that at another time. I was talking with Mikey, and neither of us expected you to keep streaming. I guess 3 weeks max before you vanished. Yeah, I mean, I know that was kind of a thing for me for a little bit. The best way to grow a channel on YouTube is... from my experience, is just to post videos, like regular videos, and post consistently. And for that reason, I haven't always stuck with streaming. But I really want to this time, because one, I think having a consistent schedule is important. And I've also seen some streamers, one of them is called Jojo Jets. Some of you might be familiar with him in the chat. I don't know if he'd call me a friend at this point, but I consider him a friend. We've talked a couple times over the internet and stuff, and he has a Zelda channel, and he's done an excellent job of building his channel through streaming mostly Zelda games and just doing it very consistently. And so I'm like, you know what? Let me give this a chance, but now I'm not just gonna like do it and expect like immediate results. I'm gonna be really disciplined with it and stick with it. So when I tell you guys like I'm gonna be doing this for a while, like I mean it. Every Thursday night, 6 p.m. Eastern, you'll see me here. It's gonna be a thing. So, but I do get it. For a while, I was just kind of dipping in and out. and not being totally consistent with it, then I get why you'd feel that way. I just, for the longest time, I haven't had as much faith in streaming as a way of building a channel as much as I did just making regular content. But I don't know, I feel like I've kind of softened on that stance a little bit. Camman says the streaming grind is real. Yeah, it just feels like the algorithm, it just doesn't push streams as consistently. But if you know how to cultivate an audience, you know how to make them feel welcome, and you are consistent about it so they know when they can expect you, and they enjoy, you know, your off-the-cuff ways of speaking. Like, I've seen it. You can build an audience that way. Yeah, it's a little bit more of a grind. But at this point, I'm trying more things. I'm starting memberships, I'm doing live streams now, and I'm making videos and just kind of seeing what sticks. The other reason why it's hard for me to stream sometimes, it's hard for me to stream games like when I'm going through it for the first time if it's something I truly love. Like, I'll tell you this, I will be making so many videos about Metroid Prime 4 when it drops, but I will not be streaming my first playthrough, like straight up. Dang it, I gotta go back. Like, that's not gonna happen. And the reason being is because when you're live streaming, like, yes, you're still enjoying the game, but you're conscientious of so many other things, like, you know, how am I carrying myself? Is my audience bored? You know, what's the stream quality like? Like, there's so many things, like, you're thinking about, I haven't read chat in a while, like, all that sort of thing, that it's hard to be completely immersed in the video game itself. And so with games I really love, and I just want to, like, dim the lights, play the game, and let myself get lost in that universe, those I probably will not stream the first playthrough. I'll just make a lot of videos on it. So I think I'm gonna go dark for like 3 days when Metroid Prime 4 comes out, and then I'm gonna start dropping videos left and right. And that shouldn't bum you guys out, because I think you guys should be playing it too, because Metroid Prime games are awesome. That. Eddie Mustard says, so long as you stay engaging, you can take as much time as you need. Yeah. Alright. About to start, low-key, one of the most frustrating bosses in Zelda games. Because it's like you make one mistake and you're starting the whole thing over. I know some of you guys are familiar with streaming Tabitha. I was watching her go through Link to the Past like a while ago when she was playing it on her stream. Poor girl. It was so sad how many times she got kicked off, fell down the space, and had to start this boss fight over and over and over again. I was trying to give her some pointers in the chat, but this boss can be so frustrating. So I think here now. Yep, okay, Moon Pearl. I was right the first time. Is Prime 4 2nd of December? December 4th is when Prime 4 drops. Scutless, yeah, totally understand Scutless. He says probably won't be showing up for those videos, at least not initially, since I'm not getting Prime 4 day one. But also still don't want it to be spoiled. Yes, absolutely, good call. And that's fine. I don't think you're gonna like kill the performance of the videos by just you not showing up, because Although I respect the fact that you feel that way, and I would feel that way too, a lot of people don't. And when you're talking about a game and giving your initial reviews right after the game drops, man, that seems like the most fruitful time to post videos. Alright, well, I can't access the hearts right now, so let's just fight them. Alright, you big ugly piece of crap. One. Great start. Come on. Fantastic start. Wow! I don't know if I've ever beat him that cleanly before. That was amazing. A Thursday drop is a bold strategy, Cotton. I'll have to crush work Monday and Tuesday so I can be free for it, says iMonster. Yeah. That's my plan, too. Is just get so ahead with videos and content for both the basketball channel and gaming channel that I could just take a few days off and just really enjoy Metroid Prime. Freddy says, what? Easy peasy. It's not normally that easy. He's usually more annoying than that, but I had a pretty good run. Should I go out? I feel like I'm too lazy to do this. How about I just do this? I want to fast travel. Save and quit. Let's start from the sanctuary. There we go. Yeah, I didn't want to go through all those caves and everything if I don't have to. Alright, so check the map. Alright. Master Sword time, baby. It's crazy how fast, like, Link to the Past can go by when you're not, like, concerning yourself with, like, heart pieces and, you know, bigger quivers and that sort of thing. You just get through it. This is genuinely one of my favorite build-ups to a Master Sword ever. It's so good. Beautiful Lost Woods, wonderful music. I freaking love these fake Master Swords on the way back. This is it. This is the Master Sword. No, this can't be it. Too bad. And it does like several fake outs. I love that. Maybe I'm just easy to please, but I think it's awesome. Give me that. There's another fake one. Don't want it. Like, look at this epic presentation with all the squirrels and birds. The hero's triumph on Cataclysm's eve wins 3 symbols of virtue. The Master Sword he will then retrieve, keeping the knight's line true. Let's do it. So epic. Love it. This part got so real when I played this as a kid. Like, you get it, and then soon afterwards you hear, like, Zelda telepathically, like, screaming. And you're like, oh, frick. I got my sword, let's go kick ass! Yeah, see? Just look at that. We're gonna go save our girl! She is my booty call. Or whatever we decided. She's my something. She's my Uber driver. Zelda is your Best friend forever. Zelda is your BFF. The Nintendo way, just friend zone Link. Zelda is your friend that sees you like a brother. Wow, wow. Am I going the right way? We'll get there one way or another. Zelda is the ultimate tease for the poor simp King Link. Basically. Johnny, you should get a game called Enter the Gungeon. Tell me more about it, ID Monster. Never heard of it. I need more info. Wait, am I going the right way? Am I yeah. Am I? No. No, you gotta go up the stairs. Glad I caught it. Yeah, up the stairs and around. Okay, yeah. No, not around. Just here. Sorry, I'm all over the place. Go away. I recommend it because I say it with 100% certainty. You will never beat it. I feel like you're saying that just because you know that that's the kind of mind games that work on me. When you say I will never beat it, does anybody ever beat it? Like, has anybody beat it? Because if it's been beaten, I can beat it. Just about whether or not I want to put the time into it. Because I beat some really hard games, my friend, and you're already motivating me. I feel like ID Monster's known me long enough that he knows that's probably the way to get me to do something. It's just like, if you want to see me do something, tell me I can't do it. Then I'll get mad and try to do it. Okay, it's a top-down game like this where you fight through a randomly generated dungeon filled with enemies, and each floor has several different bosses. Interesting. So it's like a randomizer. It's like a Zelda randomizer, basically. Interesting. That sounds cool, though. Is it like something you just like download on Steam, or where would you get that? That sounds sick, though. It's piqued my interest. I'll look it up. That game I was telling you guys about earlier, that Death Road to Canada, this like Oregon Trail, but with zombies, but with zombie apocalypse. I would love to stream that with some of you guys sometime. Like get like a few of us and get like 4 of us in a party together and stream that, and just get us all on the same call. Like, dude, that would be fun. That would be hella fun. Well, you have enemies, well, you have guns, and all the enemies are gun-based. For reals? Okay, now I really like this. You're talking about Zelda gameplay style, but with pew-pews? Say less. That's why it's called Gungeon. Ah, I get it. Like Dungeon, but guns. Have you guys seen, there's a really awesome YouTube video on it. It's like Super Mario 64, but with a shotgun. Like Mario just has a shotgun the entire time. It's freaking awesome. He can use the shotgun to like make an extra jump or just blow enemies to smithereens. It's very violent too. There's like crazy blood effects and everything. Obviously, it's a fan-made game that was uploaded to YouTube. But oh my god, it's awesome. I'm like, how can I play this Mario shotgun game? It's literally just Mario 64, but Mario's main weapon is a shotgun. It's glorious. They teased the second one in Direct like 2 Directs ago. That's crazy because I don't know if I just wasn't paying attention at that point or what. Was it an indie Direct? I don't remember that. But I'll look it up because, I mean, you sold me on it. It sounds sick. Mario with a gun sounds like one of those old 2000 Newgrounds Flash animations. Yeah, for sure. It's awesome, dude. Nope. Nope. Oh, who would have guessed? The middle one. It's really funny how obvious his tell is. It's like anytime he's looking straight up at you from the middle of the map, there's a pretty good chance it's lightning. Well, of course that he does that. Oh no, because now he's in the middle. Now he's in the middle. Lightning, baby. I'm just gonna stop talking. Here's the lightning. There it is. Freaking it. Oh, stupid. This music's so over the top. It's amazing. There it is. The knights are like gravity, my one weakness. Yeah, exactly. Let me just hang out here by the ledge, waiting for an enemy to confront me where he can easily kick me off. So bold strategy, Cotton. I feel like this one's good. Ah! Called it wrong. No, this one's good. There we go. A lunk. Alright. I think the Dark World is a good saving point, and we could start another game, because I gotta get more games under my belt. I got the first, quote, half, not really half, but, you know, half in the sense that it's the light world, done of Zelda. Now let's go do another game. I think I'm gonna do Turtles in Time. I really want to play Turtles in Time, and that's one I could definitely beat pretty quickly. Oh my god, hurry up. You're talking so slow, I can only spam the button so fast. Just to make sure I don't forget it next time, I am gonna go get this piece of heart real quick. Well, thanks for the Zelda gameplay. Absolutely, yeah. I think I'm gonna... Honestly, I mean, if you guys enjoyed this, let's do it again let's do it again next week. Because there's a lot of games we've talked about me streaming that I just haven't had time to get to. So I don't know. Why don't we just continue this SNES playthrough and trying to beat as many games as possible next Thursday? I'm not done right now. I'm gonna go play another one, but I can pick up where I left off on this game. So I don't know. I think it'd be a good call. ID Monster says on Steam the sale is $4.49 right now, and on Switch it's $15. Oh geez, that sounds like Steam's a winner on that one. All right, let's do some Turtles in Time. If I can find it. It doesn't matter what you play next. I'm already a winner now. Appreciate it, man. But like I said, next week I'll continue Link to the Past. And then maybe after we finish this, like, you know, this Super Nintendo marathon, I think I want to go through, unless I packed it. I don't think I packed it. I want to go through Ocarina of Time Master Quest, because I've never done that. I've beat Ocarina of Time a million times at this point. But the GameCube version, Master Quest, haven't done it. I own it, and I started it, but I don't even think I got to Adult Link on that one. Alright, did I pass it? No, I didn't pass it. It's got to be on the next page. Yep, didn't pass. Okay. Tecmo Super Bowl. NBA Hang Time. Oh my god, this game's so good. This game's amazing. Turtles in Time, baby. Lion King, I dare you. I beat it when like a long time ago, but my god, it was grueling. It was so grueling. It took forever. That was another one my grandpa owned, and for a while it was like every time we went to go visit him, I was booting up Lion King. Alright, chat. Who is the best Ninja Turtle? And explain to me that you're sorry if you say anyone other than Leonardo. Okay, so let's see. Options. I think there's multiple difficulty settings. There's normal, hard, and easy. Let's just run with normal. I could do any of them, but we'll just run on the default. Also, YB. Why would you want to put YB for special? Yeah, just X. Okay. Yeah, why would I want to make it 2 buttons when it could just be 1? It makes no sense. That opening theme used to get you so pumped. Oh, yeah, still, bro. Still. Leonardo, baby. The leader. How freaking badass was Leonardo on the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie? And how good was that movie? Like, that is just an objectively good film. Good story, great emotion, weirdly great acting. The tone is epic.
Big Apple, 3 a.m.
Surprisingly emotionally moving for like a Turtles movie. And then the second one was just like super goofy but fun. And then the third one just sucked. This is such a fun co-op game too. Man, I loved playing this with my dad back in the day. Pizza? I used to go like high score hunting on this game, which is weird because if you pay attention to like how you get the most points, it's just like the way to get the most points is tossing things. Not like that. Dang it. Not like that. It's like the one where he throws it at the screen. He gets 3 kills for that. He gets 2 kills for that. There's 3. So literally what you want to do is just get the timing of that and just spam it the rest of the game for the highest score. Which is kind of like super lame gameplay, but that's the way to do it. Just that. Over and over again. So eventually I got like really good at that move. Because I want the best score possible. It's Donatello, says Daniel. Donatello is cool. Oh, I did not think I'd be in range. Easy peasy. Give that. I remember the first time me and my dad went through this game. We rented it from a place called, what was it called? It wasn't Hollywood Video, what was it? It was Hollywood Palace, I think is what it's called, Hollywood Palace. And we rented it, and we played this game late to the night. And all the, like, time-traveling sections, I just remember once you get to, like, the train level, oh my god, I was having so much fun. It was like a core memory. That's the thing, when people act like, oh, video games are so bad for you, all that sort of thing. It's like, dude, there were some things about my childhood that were kind of rough. And some of my best core memories was playing video games with my dad. Good times. I am going to play a lot of video games with my daughter, and I'm going to give her good memories. Ah, you freaking piece. Spam that. Spam that. The music's just so great in this game. It's so much fun. Man, don't be your stupid punches. I hate these things. One of the most annoying enemies in the game. See, like, you only get 1 point for killing each enemy this way, so if you're going for a high score, the right strategy is actually just to ignore that. But that's not fun. What is this dude's name? Is his name Mr. Head? M-Head? What's his name? And why is he so sus? I feel like we could have named him something better. There we go. For high score.
Sewer surface.
Against aliens, apparently. Okay. I have tried so hard to get a perfect score. Let's see if we can get a fudge! Dang it! I freaking choked it instantly. Gosh dang it. One day, I'll get a perfect score. Should I just die? You know what? Nah, I think it'd be too hard to die here. Unless I just run into the spikes on purpose, but whatever, we're trying to do this. One of these days I'm gonna go square. Ooh, forgot about that. Oh, jeez. Oh, I forgot how hard it is to get a perfect score here. You have to do these guys, too. Yeah, that's tough. He's not so much better at this. Are the 80s Turtles your favorite? Yeah, 100%. I mean, to be fair, I haven't seen, like... I didn't see the most recent Ninja Turtles movies. I didn't watch the one with, like, what's her name? The gal from Transformers. But from what I could tell, like, none of them really matched the tone of that first one. And the second one's fine with Toka and Razor, but I'm just kind of like... It's the same thing with, like, the movie Predator. I'm just kind of, like, really a simp for the first one. Because to me, that's the best one. I just loved the tone of the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. It was like, it took itself so seriously. And that final fight with Shredder, God, that was epic. Everything about it, the emotion, the desire for vengeance, the music, God, it was so good.
Technodrome.
Back from chocolate milk shopping. Yeah, sounds good, Alan. One of my favorite things to do is a little late night goodie run for some late night gaming. Even just like going to the grocery store, just pick up a couple goodies and prepare for a long, fun night playing games. Man, hey. Dang it. Come on. Ah, I knew it. You timed that jump perfectly. I hate losing a life on this game. No! The screen just jumped on me. I wanted that pizza. Brian Stewart says, can't play a Ninja Turtles game without a pizza. But, personal pan pizza. Sounds like a good excuse to get pizza. Technically, I already had dinner. Ah. Oh no, 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 don't do that. Man. Come on, I gotta clutch this. Ah. Get. Dang it. Gotta clutch this. No, that is not clutch.
Oh, Zelda.
I miss stuff like that in video games. you eat the dog and it makes dog beating noises. So, it's so great. I miss this era. Who cares what PETA thinks? I love how just fighting a bunch of dudes in an elevator, it doesn't matter if it's like Captain America or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's just freaking awesome. Start with your shield, guys. There we go. See you later. Alright, now is where the tossing technique really comes in handy. Grab it.
Oh, Zelda.
Easy one. Took a life, but that's alright. How awesome was it in the second movie when the ooze, spoiler alert, when the ooze got on Shredder and he became Super Shredder? Like the freaking radioactive ooze that turned the turtles into like humanoid turtles made Super Shredder get like super spiky, awesome, more metallic armor. Like, how does that make sense? It was freaking awesome. Who cares? Alright, Elijah says, definitely need to go. Okay, we definitely need to go. I like going to grocery stores, but a fussy baby complicates things. Yeah, for sure. But she's worth it. I just want to know, like, from parents, people who have parented before, like, when does that change? When is that one day, like, what age does that one day happen where you're like, my baby's no longer, like, difficult in this way? Like, there's got to be a certain day where it's like, your baby is no longer, like, holding back, like, your fun or what you want to do, and it just becomes, like, a part of the fun. Like, me and my wife, I was trying to get her into Pokemon. She was like, I want to get into Pokemon, so how do I do that? So I was like, alright, well, download Pokemon Go. Let's start there. So we've been playing Pokemon Go again recently. And at a certain point, my daughter's probably going to want to play with us.
Oh,
When is that?
Zelda.
That's what I'm wondering. Oh, man. ID Mustard is never that big. I miss me with the Pokemon Go. I know there's tons of people who hate it because, oh, it was a fad and everybody was doing it in 2016. Listen, okay? It has its place. It's kind of fun. But in all seriousness, if you play Pokemon Home, like if you have Pokemon Home where you can take your Pokemon and share them from game to game, the best way to do that is actually Pokemon Go, because the shiny rates are better in Pokemon Go than any other Pokemon game. So it's a quick way to get like really awesome rare Pokemon from like one game to another. Slash. This dude's like low-key one of the toughest bosses in this game. I'm not gonna let you land, you freaking tart. Oh shoot. Nope, dang it. Ooh. Shoot. God, he's tough. I really wanted to keep that life.
Oh, Zelda.
Really tough at the end, too. Shoot, dude. Oh, yeah, we're nervous there. Slash was pretty cool. Yeah, he's super cool. Alan says, I'm still trying to find a good job before I get into a relationship. Top market for news grads, though. Yeah. I think that is a good call. I think it's just a good call to have the self-awareness to tell yourself, I'm not in the position I am yet. Like, I want to be in to get in a relationship. Because I think it's just good to, like, not be distracted by other people and just focus on, like, getting your life where you want it to be, because I feel like it's pretty easy to go through life focusing on what other people want and how to please other people. But if you have that kind of self-awareness to be like, I'm not where I want to be at before I want to get in a relationship, then I think it's really healthy to take that time. Funny enough, I didn't feel like I was quite there yet when I met Alasia. I'd still had some goals, but Alasia's pretty damn cool, man. She helped me reach those goals. So I was like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm totally ready for this yet. But she was so supportive in it that I was like, all right, we can do this. Yeah, man says focus on you always. Yeah, I just feel like it's a good practice to take, because I wasn't doing that admittedly for a while. I was thinking about like, oh, I'd love to, you know, be dating this girl, or I like the idea of being with someone, you know, but I wasn't asking myself, you know, am I in the ideal position for that? Until later on in my life. Probably like my late 20s, early 30s. And I was happiest then too, because I was doing that. Building the life I wanted before I got somebody else involved in my life. Okay, I gotta be careful now. That's the game over if I don't pull through here. Can't take one hit. Oh, and we're introducing bombs. I need a pizza bad. There it is. Oh. No, that is the worst thing that could happen. God, they're freaking screwing me up. Gosh, damn it, dude. Do it again. Frick. Oh. Alicia saw Johnny and said, I can fix him. I don't know about that. Oh, I forgot. That's why I was so concerned about dying. It zeroes out your score. And I was so, like, obsessive about high scores, obviously. Big surprise. So, yeah, I never wanted to die when I was a kid because it does that. like, for me early on, that would actually be like I don't care. I'm just trying to play through this game, but like, you know, if I was making a high score run, I'd be restarting right now because I died. I had to continue. Sounds good. Though if I can get a job at Texas Park and Wildlife Agency, that would be amazing. Sit down. That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, and if you're gonna find the right person for you too, she's gonna be supportive in whatever you want to pursue. You know, it's like. I don't know. I like dated a girl one time where like she was just like, you need like to please her and especially her parents, but to please her and her parents, you had to get like a job that they saw as like a good established job. So like back in the day when I wanted to like be a police officer, which I was pursuing that for a while, did the written test, the physical agility test, was doing a lot of ride-alongs. They were proud of that idea, but like YouTube, like if I had pursued this, oh my god, they would have never supported that because it doesn't seem like something like that's not a real job. That's not something you could be proud of. I'm like, but it's my dream. But yeah, but they don't care about that, you know. And so again, if she's gonna be the right one for you, she's gonna pursue you and what you want. Some people, I see some couples that they pursue their dream and they're working in either like ministry or, you know, like wildlife or something that they understand and accept, like, hey, our lives are going to be a little bit paycheck to paycheck because it's not the most well-paying jobs. But they accept each other and love each other through it and figure it out, you know? So, don't let someone else control, like, what you pursue, you know what I'm saying? If it's the right person, they'll meet you there. They freaking hit hard. Oh my god, dude, let me do something.
Oh, Zelda.
Dude, that sword. It's the sword that's like brutal. Oh my god, his reach is insane, dude. Freaking dark. Jeez, I forgot how bad his reach was. Okay, I gotta lock in. I already continued once. Now I'm down to 0 lives again. Whew.
Worry my
It's the train
shell
run,
out,
right?
wounded knee.
Freaking love this level. Imagine, like, coming on the train ready to fight in that horse style, and then within 2 seconds, you just get your ass whooped. You are not the main character. ID Monster says, oh yeah, Johnny. In Enter the Gungeon, there are random weapon drops, so you can get the duck hunt gun and the golden gun from James Bond, among other things. It's amazing. Bro, the golden gun was so satisfying in GoldenEye. I don't even know why. It was like this stupid little, like, it looked like a 22. Like, it was just this little pea shooter. But man, it just felt so fun to shoot that tiny little thing and kill somebody instantly with it. Like Jaws, please. save the pizza until I need it. Got the iframes from that. Life. No! It was still... Oh my god, it was still on the screen! Shut up, April! Frick! That is so frustrating. It was like still on the screen when it disappeared. That was bull. Like tactically, I'm doing the right thing. But execution-wise, I'm blowing it. Alright, great. Now I gotta clutch it up against the boss. Stay on the screen. Okay, it's gonna stay there. Did you just hit me into it? Nope, jump. Dang it. Okay, get to the freaking pizza.
Pizza time.
I'm not gonna lie, I got pretty good at this game, and I got like all the strategies and routines down back when I used to play it all the time as a kid. But this is proving itself to be a little bit more challenging than I remembered it. The golden gun one-shots any normal enemies, says Eddie Lister, yeah. 4 more days till autumn. Still feels like summer, though. Yeah, I know. I'm so ready for the heat to be over, dude. Okay, yeah, we're pretty close to,
Neon
we're getting to the end of
Rider.
the game. This is another good one to try to perfect. Ow! I missed one. I should have pressed X. That's what I should have done. I still got him. It's crazy. Looks a lot like F-Zero. Yeah, it's got that kind of look to it.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
So I think I got all except one enemy. Almost perfect. What is this dude's name? Like Brain or something like that? I forget. I like the first Ninja Turtles movie, but clearly I'm not the biggest Ninja Turtles fan overall. Some people have read all the comics, seen all the movies and stuff. But I don't know all the things. Brain. Oh, you can't be taking missiles like that. Watch for shadows. I did not want to get a continue. Okay, and I think this next level is the last regular face shredder. Ugh. So this will be 3.5 games done. That's what we'll call it, 3.5.
Where no turtle has gone before.
Being a bit generous with a Link to the Past half, but I'll take it. See, I like how AD 2100, this game actually put it far enough in the future where most of us aren't going to live to see it, where it's like tacky. You know, the Back to the Future thing, where it's like 2025, and it's like, we still don't have floating skateboards. Would be cool. Come on, Dennis. Come on. Oh, shoot. I hate it when he does that flip. Should get a life at 400 enemies. Need to get that a little bit low health. Ah! This gonna suck. No! No! That might be it! No! No! Shoot! I should have another continue. Dang it. No tweeners, says Alan. Yeah, exactly. Alright, 2 lives. I think this would be my last continue, though. I think that was my last continue, so I gotta do it here. I have to do it here. Time to clutch it up, baby. Gosh dang it, I gotta remember to jump there. Music in this game is too freaking cool, man. Love it. Turns you to ice. It's not a good look if you say, how many Super Nintendo games can I beat in one setting? And then you fail. I gotta crush this. Sit down. Sit down. I die here, if I run out of lives here, I'm all the way back to the spawn as possible, especially the shielded ones. Let me see here. Pause button work? Right. Is there any way I could get a bottle for her? Okay, I got you. I need a break, chat, because I gotta help Mama. But I'll be right back. We gotta get a bottle. Chair stream. Ugh. Had to go do my daddy duties. All right. Should be quick. Super chats now. Yeah, right. All right. Game volume. That couch looks like an ice cream sandwich. We got it from Walmart. It's actually like, it's pretty sweet. It also becomes like a bed. But yeah, look, it does. It looks delicious. Chat stream says Scutless. Yeah. Chair Troy says Can Man. All right, let's get back to it. All right, lock it back in. Ow! What was that missile? Gosh, dang it! Stop it!
Pizza time.
Hey, Johnny, Pisha. Yes, Pisha. Oh, come on. Oh, shut your freaking... No swearing. Come on, drop your little minions. I know you want it. I think I will. hit from these guys miraculously somehow. If I'm not taking a hit, they usually do a number on me. Ah, got me there. Almost got him. Oh man, you gotta drop more? Yeah, this boss is annoying. Got him. Woo. Now on to the last boss. Some of our furniture is from people who are going to throw it away. Well, yeah, sometimes you get great deals that way. We just sold a really nice couch. Man, I loved that couch for pretty cheap because we got, I upgraded from my couch, which I really liked, to an L-shaped couch, like a big one for our big growing family. And so, yeah, so we sold like a couch that originally I got at like a furniture store for like 800, 900 bucks, for like $100. So, you know, sometimes you get like great deals, you know, just gotta be looking. Like a borderline brand new couch sometimes. I forget the best ones to attack them. Oh, I gotta avoid the green ones. I forgot about that. The green one is a one-shot kill. Blue is safe too. Yeah, blue's safe because he moves up. Oh, avoid green. Avoid green. Bro, stop spamming the one-hit kill. Funny enough, as long as you play him smart, he's actually not that bad. Okay, yeah, that went very well. Annoying, but that's Krang. Get some respect on his name, says Heidi Munster. Yeah, I think I called him like, did I call him Kraid earlier, like Metroid? So you don't get like the true best ending unless you beat it on the hardest setting, and we did it on the default setting, so. Pops drops 20 bucks. Thank you, Pops. Appreciate it. A reward for beating this game, I guess. And then it even gives you the game over screen. Like, how freaking this is Super Nintendo games, bro. Like, you just freaking beat the game on the default setting. If you just started the game without even checking the settings, you beat the game, and then it gives you the game over screen like you suck and you died. I'm like, I beat the game on the default setting. Game over, loser. Play on hard, you scrub. So funny. All right, so that was Turtles in Time. One of these days, I guess I'll beat it on hard. Maybe if we keep doing these Super Nintendo marathon streams. So we shredded Shredder, says Scutlist. Pops, thank you so much. Appreciate the 20 bucks. And it's good to see you in here as always. Let me heart that. Yeah. Alan cats are awesome, but they destroy our furniture. I feel that. 21 viewers. Mikey could never. Oh, stop. Mikey could do that. Mikey could do that. All right. I want to play NBA Hang Time. All right. So what are we gonna do now? Could do. Okay. Let me throw out some options for you because I got like what, another hour or so. Could do one of the Star Wars games. Could do Indiana Jones. Could do Donkey Kong Country 2 or 3. Let me see if I can get some votes in the chat. What else have I got? Let's see. There's Mortal Kombat games, but I'm probably not going to do that. Zombies Ate My Neighbors is fun. Tecmo Super Bowl, one of the all-time great sports games. Let's go back here. I could do Battletoads. Battletoads and Battle Maniacs, another really tough game. We've done 3.5 games, people. Could do the OG Battletoads, but I'm hesitant to do that because that's an NES game, so that's not really true to the stream rules. Combat Frogs, says ID Munster. Super Star Wars, says Scutless. All right. Oh, we got 2 Star Wars votes. Why would your vote not count? Because you're my wife? That's silly. Of course your votes count, Salation. Like, you're too important, so you don't count. Like, what? Animaniacs, says Freddy. That one, yeah. The Animaniacs, I don't even remember why I have that on here. I have not... I don't think I've even ever beat Animaniacs. Alright. So we got a couple Star Wars. Question is, which Star Wars? Okay, we got 3 Star Wars now. So Star Wars wins. Do you want me to start with the OG? Or should we do, like, Empire or Return of the Jedi? What Star Wars are you feeling? Because I don't always feel like you have to do them in order, personally. Lots of Star Wars. I don't know. Like, I like the OG Star Wars, but if I'm being honest, Empire and Return of the Jedi are my favorites. I think I like it more than this one. Empire, says Daniel. Anybody agree with Daniel? Got OG, says Scutless. Waiting for more votes. Empire, says Alasia. All right, let's do Empire. That's enough. I mean, it is the greatest Star Wars of all time. Let's be real. Come on, guys. Empire Strikes Back, baby. Animaniacs for Baby Zelda? No. If we were doing for Baby Zelda, we'd go back to Zelda. That's what we do. Okay. So here's the thing. Everybody tells me this game is so freaking hard. If you play on Jedi, obviously, if you even play on the default setting, obviously, or you could play on easy. If you play on easy and you still say the game's hard, like, bro, miss me with that. The game's not that hard on easy. But I gotta get through it, like, super, super fast. Like, I only have, technically, 33 minutes left before it's 5 hours, so I might do easy. I don't know. But I don't want to be called, like, a wimp in the chat. Here, let's just get through it. Let's get through it as quick as we can. I can't believe they only made 3 movies after this trilogy and never made any more. Right? Well, technically, wouldn't it be 4? No, it'd be 4. Because you're thinking, oh, after this trilogy, you said. Yeah. Only 3 more. And then they just stopped. It's crazy. What's great about this game, too, is it just has, like, all the music in it. I literally watch Empire Strikes Back, and I hear the soundtrack, and it reminds me of this game all the time. Impressive. Nice, that sword. Anything here? Nope. Go. Daniel says that's crazy. Are you talking about the movie comment or what you talking about? Feels good not seeing a Disney logo. Yeah, right. Ugh. Disney Star Wars is not Star Wars. It's really bad fanfic. Oh, bad angle. It's actually a situation where you don't want the high ground, believe it or not. Yeah, because it's too hard to hit some of these guys with the high ground. Don't hit me into those spikes. Those spikes are devastating. Thermal detonator. Thank you. Forgot those platforms that start breaking on you. The hardest part of these levels is some of the precise jumping you have to do. You can be playing really well and then miss a couple jumps and you're dead. Miss one jump and you're dead. Okay, I think there might be a gun here. No. There's so many like hidden weapon upgrades in this game. Maybe this one? Nope. I don't know, and some of them are really hard. You have to like swing a bunch to get it to spawn. Nope. There's one. Yeah, blaster upgrades are freaking huge, man. And then if you die, your blaster goes all the way back, back to level 1. So that sucks. So that's one of the secrets to beating this game, is get your power upgrades and then basically don't die. Because if you die the first time, it makes everything exponentially harder afterwards. Honestly, though, my favorite is Revenge of the Sith. Yeah, Revenge of the Sith is so good. Acting is suspect at a lot of points, but the story is just so damn good. And yeah, some of the choreography and stuff is a little over the top at times, but it's freaking awesome, you know? So yeah, there we go. So now, I think, yeah, if I switch to the blaster here, now I got a heat-seeking gun, which is one of the better guns. You either want your gun at level 3 or level 5. Because level 3 is Heat Seeker. Level 5 is just like a straightforward, powerful shooter. Like ridiculously powerful. Okay. Can I enter the cave with them? I guess so. Okay. This game somehow feels like Metal Slug. Yeah. I see it. The question is, and it's an issue I run into all the time. All right, I'll get the blaster upgrade. Is like, I always debated, like, do I want to go for the level 5 blaster, or do you want to stay at level 3 because heat seeking's just that awesome? Because it's weird, like, this level 4 blaster is not as good as level 3. Like, not at all. I mean, it's still very good, don't get me wrong, but you'll take heat-seeking because it's good in so many situations. Alright, keep moving. I didn't really get any use out of that. I think there's like some weird platforming here, maybe? Oh, shoot, you're gonna smack me on. Okay. Hidden life. Okay. Hidden heart. No hidden gun. No hidden gun. Dang it. Oh, he's doing a lot of damage to me now. Oof. Oh, got it back. Nope. Stay away from that thing. The big thing about this game is just playing smart and having patience. And ooh, insta-death. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, that's the other thing about this game is like not making mistakes. Now I'm down to this piece of garbage 38 special stupid gun. Gosh dang it. Yeah, that is the one thing about this game, is you make one mistake at the wrong time, and now everything becomes exponentially harder. Like, there were times with this game where something like that would happen to me, and I genuinely just restart and try to build my blasters back up. Did I miss a gun back there? I feel like I missed another level back there. Okay, give me that. What's chat saying? The novelization of the film is amazing. Yeah, no, we've listened to it. You're talking about the audiobook for Revenge of the Sith? It's amazing. Like, specifically, like, the Dooku fight. Oh my gosh, the way it just unpacks everything and describes it all in detail. And I love how it describes... Oh, I'm trapped. This is one of the worst things that can happen. The way it describes, like, it from Dooku's perspective of, like, realizing he's been defeated. Oh, it's so good, dude. Feel good about doing this with my blasters where they are at. Dang it, man. Here we go. I'll take that blaster. You deserved it, Jeremy 2025. I freaking... I don't know why, dude. I get so grumpy when he says that. No! This is such awful combinations when they do that. God, I wish I really had a good gun for this boss. I love this. Like, what the heck is this thing? Where was this in the movie? Stick to this tactic. Just know his pattern, you're good. And then just space yourself just far enough away to where you don't hit this breath. I think I've got this pretty down. Yeah, simple enough. See you later. Alright, maybe we aren't screwed after that. Oh, I definitely want more blasters before the next boss fight, though. That might try to kill me. Oh my gosh, don't push me off that cliff. Nothing? Nothing? Nothing. Okay, spikes are devastating. If I fall here, I'm dead. That was close. Gosh dang it. I keep forgetting that if I get the health as Luke, it doesn't heal my dog. Oh no. Didn't get a single blaster upgrade. Did you ever watch the Clone Wars series? Nah, my wife has, and I haven't. I've heard great things about it. At some point, I'd like to. There's so much, like, cool stuff I'd like to get into, but I'm trying to focus so much of my energy right now on Zelda and Metroid that I, like, don't have the time for other stuff, you know? Because I don't make Star Wars videos. But yeah, that would be cool eventually. Check that out. Oh no, don't tell me I'm trapped. This feels like death. I feel like... Yeah. You just know with these games sometimes. You just know. Like, you're like, oh, this looks like a bad situation. Dang it, dude. Man, this stupid thing. Pick me up. There we go. No, come on. Pick me up. Okay, got a life. Is there a blaster here? I would have loved one. Ah, freaking slip snow physics. Can I skip you? Yeah. Okay. Oh, and he's in pursuit. Oh, brutal! No! You're gonna corner me between those two spikes? Oh my god, that's brutal. Alright. Alright, stay patient. Don't rush it. Stay patient. So is that a life I got there? I don't think so. Is that an infinite heart spawn? Okay, that's good to know. Okay. I know there's one underneath me somewhere here. No. Oh, that's just water. Oh, I got spared. Oh, I forgot. No. Kale sword, come on. Take me up. I feel like if there's something up there, it's kind of time sensitive. I might have already missed it. It's so weird how this works. Like, why isn't that a thing? Still no blaster. That's crazy. Don't make me do all of this with my lightsaber. Come on, man. I'm just looking for secrets. Okay, we're good. Here, come on. I want you to fall in. There we go. Just water below freezing temperature. Yeah, right? Is this planet Hoth? I'm not sure, actually. I would assume so. These snow physics are brutal. Oh, I'll take a life. I'll happily take a life. I wish you'd give me a freaking blaster. Okay, let's see if I can get some good use out of this. Nothing. There's one. About freaking time. Please just be water. Okay. Oof, don't fall. I'm tired of falling, not knowing where I'm falling. Yeah, I'll pass up on you. Blaster? Blaster? Oh, come on. Yeah, I don't want to go back down there and face stupid head. Come on. Oh my god. You guys have no idea, like, this is so difficult. I don't know, like, what necessarily activates it. Okay, give me stuff, give me stuff. This is here for a reason. Your invisible paths. Gosh dang it, dude. So much of this game doesn't make sense. And I love it. Blaster. Blaster. Blaster, please. Johnny, you're still on, says SDR? Yeah. The stream's been going on for 4 hours and 44 minutes. Each Thursday, I'm going at least 5 hours. At least 5 hours each Thursday. I'd like to go until I beat this game. Because this would be 4.5 games in the stream that I beat, which would be sick. Come on. Got it. Oh, yeah. Now just don't die, because we're in business. I got heat-seeking now. And I really don't want to get another blaster, because I want to keep heat-seeking. Yeah, no. I'm just going to use this against you guys. Just run and shoot. Run and shoot. Run and shoot. Shields. There we go. Run and shoot. Run and shoot. See, look at how cool heat-seeking is against this guy. You literally just, like, freaking run for your life and let the gun do the work. Okay, that was just a mini-boss. Well, let's just say, I mean, you got a late start. Yeah. She's asleep, so I can bring up anything if you need it. Okay, thanks, babe. I don't think I really need anything, to be honest. I'm pretty good. Got water here, although I should be drinking it more. All I need is some lock-in energy. Some focus-up energy. Okay. Look at how cool this heat-seeking is. He's down there, and I'm shooting him anyway. Too easy, baby. Oh, sorry. Second phase. Crap. Alright. See, that's the thing. When people tell me this game is so hard, I'm like, it's because you fell, and you died, and you lost your good blaster. That's why. STR says, I'm just shocked because I'd done a whole movie with the family, came back, and wasn't expecting you to still be watching. I'm glad you are, though. Or still be playing. Yeah. Nah, man, this is fun. Like, anytime I do these streams, I want it to be something that, like, you guys can know, like, I'm going to be here for a while. So if you want to put me on in the background or that sort of thing, I'll be there. At least 5 hours each Thursday night. Another blaster. I just man, I've been playing this game for like 31 years, and I still don't know. I still don't know if I want to stop on Blaster 3 or if I want to keep going to 5. I feel like Blaster 3 is just too broken. Like, I feel like heat-seeking and just stick with it. Let's see, how many so far? 3.5. I did Donkey Kong Country, I did Super Mario World, and what was the other one? Oh, Turtles in Time, and then I made it to the Dark World of Link to the Past, and now we're doing Star Wars. Yeah, nope, I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna get it. I feel like heat-seeking is too good. Is this the one where I get the vehicle? Heck yes. Heck yeah, baby. Which is kind of silly because all I do whenever I get this vehicle is just go up and down and spam it. And it seems to work pretty well. Let's see here. A revised timeline from 3 to 5 weeks until Johnny vanishes for another 2 years. Stop. Stop. No. I'm sticking with the streaming thing every Thursday. I told you. I told you. Oh, stop shooting my own vehicles. Okay, I love this level. If you guys have never seen this one's fun. With the ATSTs. Oh, man. STR says you're back in California, though, right? I'll tell you sometime in a private chat. I don't like talking about where exactly I'm living, so I try to keep that somewhat private. But, yeah, I'll tell you sometime in, like, a private conversation, STR. Okay, so I need to kill 5 more of these things, and I need to kill 10 bikers. How you like these early 1990s 3D graphics? State of the art, right? Oof. It's like 6 frames per minute. Okay, so they're done. Now I gotta do 5 bikers. Okay. Copy, my fault. Nah, you're good, man. Nah, you're good. If you don't know, you don't know. Like some people are very, very much okay, you know, letting people know. But especially now that I'm like a dad and stuff, I just try to be a little bit more private with certain things. All right, destroy 5 ATSTs. Man, the soundtracks brings back so many memories. Yeah, the funny thing is, I played this so much as a kid that... Oh, jeez, that wasn't enough? I played this so much as a kid that literally I watched the movies and it reminds me of the game more so than anything. Bro, are you kidding me? I keep thinking I'm gonna do it. I don't realize they take this much. Okay, I need some health here. Bro, this game's weird. I was like turning away from it, but there's like some sort of like aim assist or something, because even as I was turning away, it didn't actually turn away. Very weird. You gotta really take a sharp turn away from this thing and not run into it. There we go. Now I need one more. There we go. Now the AT-ATs. Johnny is an old man. He just wants to be left alone with his farm. Yeah, basically. As a lover of retro, it's beautiful. Says Scutless, right? Okay. This was my favorite part, though. Best part of this fight in the movie, and like best part of this section on the game. Look at that. How cool is that? Later, sucker. All right, one down. Okay. Oh, I might have lost him. Oh, no, I didn't lose him. Man, how did I finish that off? That's crazy. What about the left side? Can I do the left side? I want this heart, though. I need it. I need it. Okay, I want to go lefty now. Switch hitter, baby. Got him. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Now I think I just need one more. Where are you at? There you are. Johnny, anything from the Direct that wasn't Metroid Prime 4 that caught your eye? Yes and no. I mean, there's certain things I'm excited about. I'm definitely excited about, you know, obviously, Age of Imprisonment. I don't know. I do feel like this Direct overall was kind of a letdown. I want to buy Galaxy, but here's the thing. I already have Mario 3D All-Stars. I already have Mario 3D All-Stars, so I already have Super Mario Galaxy on my Switch. So if I want Super Mario Galaxy 2, I basically got to pay $70 just for that. Like, that's crazy, dude. And I own Galaxy 2 on the Wii, so obviously it's not going to look as good, but I might just play that. Like, okay, this part always, like, does way more damage to me than I'm expecting. Like, you can die here if you're not careful. You think you just spam and, you know, make it through easily? It's not always the case. Like, why are they not giving me any health? Like, good lord, this part's a pain. Alright. I'm trying to think. But honestly not much. It's just, with these prices too, like, there's certain things, like if a game was like $40, $50, I might be willing to try more games. But with many games often being full price, like $70 now, I'm good, dude. So yeah, I think, like I said earlier on the stream, I think there's going to be very few games I will own on the Switch 2 compared to the Switch. And I have peace about that, because people like to complain about the prices, but they don't, like, resist buying all the games. And I actually will. I'll buy the ones I need to buy to, like, make content for the channel, but, you know, or stream with G&G, but that's basically it. Again, I saw some people when I said, I'm not going to buy Donkey Kong. They're like, yeah, sure, Johnny. You'll do the Nintendo thing and you'll go buy Donkey Kong. I saw people in the chat saying that. I still haven't bought it. Now they're bringing out DLC for $20. Like, how many months after the game just came out? Not many. Okay, this is bad. I need to get to the next part of the level because I'm hurting. Okay. Where do I go? Oh, here we go. Press up. Okay, cool. Only correct answer to the question is Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. Yeah, I think my brothers are going to be really excited about that. I never really gave Fire Emblem a chance, but my brothers love it and swear by it. So I'm sure it's good. I'm sure Fire Emblem's great. Like, they really loved Fire Emblem Three Houses. They were playing that a lot when it first came out. I forget, do you just play as Luke the whole time in Empire? No, because I remember Han levels. Yeah, there's like Han levels. But it's crazy that the whole first part of the game, like large first section, is just constantly Luke. Not like how much health they've chewed through already. Nope. Oh, gosh dang it. level blaster. I still have the heat seeker. No, but I need this to reflect those auto turrets. Come on. Let's see here. It's weird they cut the Mega Man Star Force collection from the Direct and all the Japanese versions of the Direct. Oh, really? I didn't even hear about that. That's crazy. I guess the Han levels are something you can look forward to. Knee slapper. I need to get better about puns. I think that's why dad jokes are a thing, is because men become dads and they're just like, well, I can't make jokes that involve foul language, racist jokes, derogatory or sexual references, because I got children now. I don't want to be a bad example to them. So dad jokes exist, because that's literally all you got. Oh yeah. Okay. See, this is perfect. This boss. Look at this boss with heat seeking. It's incredible. Look at this. You just sit over here and jump. I don't even have to aim. Okay, they're still hitting me hard. Good lord. Okay. They made me a little nervous with that, but yeah, it's so much easier than it would have been. Imperial troops have entered the base. Give the evacuation code signal and get your transports. I'll find the princess and get her out on the Falcon. Of course you'll find the princess. Dad jokes only get better when they become a parent. Yeah, for sure. Because the kids, like, they roll their eyes at them, but they love them too. Like, I love my dad. My dad was such a he was fun and he was cool, but he was also such a cornball. I say was. He is. He is a cornball. He still is. No. Ooh. Ooh, no. All right. Blaster 5 it is. 4 for now. Dang it. Dang it. I wanted to keep heat seeking. This music's so good. Just reminds me of the scene where they're flying in the Imperial Falcon. So good. Oh, okay. So let's explore this one first. Come on. Any one of these could be a blaster, so... Ah, there we go. Alright, so no longer have heat seeking, but at least I have the hardest hitting gun in the game. Love that scene. Yes. Absolutely awesome. But again, every time I watch it, I just think of this level. This gets a little bit confusing. There's a lot of different ways to go, potentially. I keep forgetting Han has those bombs. I never use them. Star Force is great. It just came out when Mega Man franchise fatigue set in, so it never stood a chance. Yeah, it's sad when that happens with games. Okay, no level 6 blaster, but we'll take it anyway. There's so many ways to go. What is this, a Metroidvania all of a sudden? Ah. Didn't finish the slide or the roll. Doing the NES Metroid thing where I just let the enemies come out over and over again. What the heck is this thing? I don't remember this from the movie. Just some Transformers mixing in. Is this Super Metroid Star Wars Edition? Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying. Level 7 blaster. Let's go. I feel like I remember this boss being hard, and if I die here, I'm screwed. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Alright, got it. Because I'm telling you, taking that on with Han with a level 1 blaster, just kill me now. Like, you don't want to do that. The next level is the same as the last level. Let's go! I don't know, so I think we're going to run a little bit late tonight, because I would like to finish this game. That way we can say we did 4.5 Super Nintendo games, and I think that'd be cool. I think that's something I can be proud of. Hang my head high on that. Okay, good lord. Not if I die like this. You died like a dog. Fight this guy. I don't have much health. Ugh. I needed that. Can you fall? Yeah, I'm gonna just do the NES Metroid thing. Just let these guys keep spawning and take their health. Well, I thought. I guess they're not spawning anymore. Come on. You know you wanna. Come on. Come on. Oh, not you. Gosh dang it. Anything? Nothing. Dang it, how did that hit me? That did not look like that would hit my hitbox. Enough time. Have you played this before? You're good at this. Yeah. I played this a lot as a kid. Yeah, people, like, when you play a game so much when you're, like, 5, and then people come back and they're like, oh my gosh, this game's so hard, it's impossible. I'm like, you know, maybe it was at one point in time, but, like, I know this game pretty dang well, and I would not describe it as one of the hardest games I've been through. But I just think that's because, yeah, I've played it so much. Well, I will say, though, one thing about this game, and it's still true today, if you make a crucial error, it could set you so far back on this game. Because, like, right now I'm riding pretty good because I got this level 5 blaster. But if I was to die right now, say I made, like, you know, an incorrect fall on this, like, elevator or that sort of thing, and now I have a level 1 blaster right before I fight this boss, dude, that'd be bad news. So yeah, just basically play a clean game. Don't make mistakes at the wrong time, and you know you can get through this game. But that's obviously much harder to do if you're going through it for the first time and you don't like have like the landscape and everything memorized. What the heck? Well, it'd be at level 2 at least. Come on. Come on! Fell on me anyway. No, and this is the boss fight. Shoot. Ugh, I need health. Thank you. You got any more of that health? Thank you. Thank you. Alright, let's get away from it. Now let's go back and see if we got him to respawn again. Oh no, they're done. They're done. They're not giving me anything else. That's all I'm getting. Man, I'm so spoiled with the 3D games in the N64 era. That would have had a hard time with the old 2D games looking like this. Yeah, you say that now, but that's because you knew what video games are like now. If you grew up with this and this is all you had, you probably would have loved it like we did. Because I've experienced that. I've experienced some Super Nintendo games that I was... Oh my gosh. Oh, I need shields. No. No. Oh, that would have been huge. Okay, cool. I've gone back and played in Super Nintendo games that I didn't see when I was a kid, never played, never even saw them, and it looks rough to me. But my friends are like, oh, what are you talking about? This looks so good. And it's like, it's one of those things where if you didn't grow up with it, it's always going to look more like an eyesore. Alan says bagging. Yeah, that was kind of the equivalent of bagging, wasn't it? Going back and getting that health for the boss fight. All right, let's call it bagging if you want. I just think that's smart. Oh, shoot. This is so stupid. I forgot this level. What am I even supposed to do here? Oh, why is this a thing? And the thing is, if I die here, I lose my blaster. If I die on this corny level. They were really pushing it. Like, they wanted 3D gaming before they were ready for it. Ah, come on. So I need 13 of these guys. There's another one, 12 more. I don't even know where my health is. Oh, I see shields. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, that means he's behind me. Okay. So green on the radar means they're in front of me. Red means they're behind me. Okay, I get it. Okay. Okay, this shouldn't be too hard now that I understand. I remember struggling with this as a kid, but I think it's because I didn't know how to read the radar. Red, he's behind me. Now green, he's in front of me. Yeah, okay, it's not that bad. Get off of it. Now green, back up. Now he's green. It's kind of easy once you know what you're doing. Okay, nope, 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 nope. God, this guy's hot on my ass. Okay, 5 more. For the most boring 3D level ever created. I did think back in the mid-90s when I played this for the first time, I thought this level was so cool. But again, like, we barely tasted like any sort of 3D gaming. Okay, where the heck are these guys? I'm getting hit by asteroids here. Bro, what? Are they not... Is this a glitch? Are they just not spawning any more enemies? Okay, he's behind me. He's in front of me. That was weird. Why did that take so long? Okay, he's behind me. Shields are getting a little concerningly low. Gosh, I keep hitting these things. Get off me. Run back up. One more. One more. Come on. Okay, now run back up. There we go. That should be it, right? Tell me that's it. It says I have 0 enemies. Okay, about freaking time. Jeez. Isn't Super Mario Kart kind of 3D? Yeah, that's true. No, there is some. I'm just saying there wasn't many. Like Star Fox was out there. That was 3D. Imagine being an AT-ST driver slaughtering random rebel grunts. You're on top of the world, and then Han Solo with a level 5 blaster walks in the hangar. Yeah, you're done. Or a level 3 blaster where he's just hiding in some corner shooting at you with heat-seeking shots. Oh, I see, Crazy. You said it's more skill, not graphics. I played and loved the GBA version of Super Mario World, and I want to try the SNES version at least. Yeah, Super Mario World is one of the ones you could probably do and isn't going to be too difficult or too punishing. Okay, so this level is by far the most important level in the entire game. Because hidden within this level, there you go. Hidden within this level are force powers that Luke will have for the rest of the game. I just got the healing force power. And imagine if I miss that, how much harder the rest of the game's going to be. So, yeah, you have to kind of look around and find where these hidden force powers are at. Okay. Heal. Let's see, look at how amazing that is. Trying to take on like Vader and some of the harder parts of the game without all that, man, it's brutal. Okay, so it automatically changed my force power to the most recent one I picked up, which I don't want. I still want heal. Okay. The ones you want are... The ones you really, really want are heal and, like, hug or, like, levitation. So I'm going to spend a little bit of time looking for those. And I already got heal. I just need the levitation one. Wait. Oh, what about here? I feel like I remember some being down low, too. Maybe? Alright, well, I'm not really seeing it, so... There is like a second phase of this level too, so... Okay, elevation! There we go. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad I went back. Oh my gosh, that one is so crucial. Okay. Yes, thank you. Does Hans carry over? Hans carries over. Let's go. Okay, we are in great shape, boys. But see, that's the thing. How the frick would you know that you're supposed to go twirling around and swinging all over the place to find random force powers if the game doesn't even tell you? Like, Super Nintendo era gaming, people. But the thing is, like, so this game, it has a password system to allow you to continue where you left off. So if I was to, say, save and quit on the next level, I could put in a password and continue on that next level. The problem is, if I was to do that, I have none of these force powers. So basically, once you get to this point of the game, what I always told myself is I have to beat the game. Like, once you get here, don't save and quit, ever. Like, finish out the game, and then you're done. So that's the kind of stuff that you have to deal with this silly game that is, like, it is hard, but if you know what you're doing, it's not the hardest game, you know? I feel a disturbance in the Triforce. Levitation gives you the high ground. I hear it's very vital. Well, there's some parts in the game where there's like some really, really precise jumping and platforming. And if you miss your jump, you die. And if you miss your jump, you lose your blaster. But if you have levitation, you can miss your jump and still recover and save your own life. So that's the key there. Okay, so if I recall correctly, most of these are really up high. Like, you need to get to the highest part of the map. Come on, Luke. I keep wanting to say Link. Okay, let's do heal. Ooh, just smacked my mic. Ugh, because I got an itch on my nose. Sorry if that was loud, people. Oh, come on, guys. Oh my gosh, they hit hard. Oh my gosh, these guys hit hard. Whatever these things are. Okay. You guys. Oh my gosh, they won't stop spawning. You get level 5 blaster, sir. I feel like this should be where some of them are. Or is it here? No, I think it's here. I think? Man, I don't know. I mean, I'm getting force energy, but I'm not getting the force powers themselves. There we go. Anti-motion. It's like it's such a random but vital thing about this game. What'd you change it to? The truth of it is you're just keeping it on heal most of the time, though, is because it's by far the most powerful one, like the best one. Until you get to a couple very specific levels, then you'll keep it on levitation. Okay. I don't want to fight those guys again. Alright, back at the beginning. Sorry, but I gotta check. I mean, it's just too important to skip this stuff. Epic Mice says the wildest metaphors and catchphrases. What do you say this time? One of the gamer's worst enemies, an itchy nose. Yeah, for sure. It's like, it's bad right now, dude. We just got over the flu as a whole family. It was rough. Poor baby was hardly sleeping. And I felt bad, too, because it's like worst when you're a parent and you get sick first and then you get your whole family sick. Ugh. I was like praying so hard. I was like, please don't let her get sick. But she handled it like a trooper, little baby girl. She had it for like a couple days and was like over it. She's like, why are you guys being so dramatic? This ain't that bad. She just couldn't sleep for a little bit, but give it a couple days, she was good. Oh, okay. There's some. Hopefully I get a lot more here. No, stay away from me. I don't like you. I want nothing to do with you. Frick. Okay, right under me was Yoda. I just found Yoda. So I barely got, like, I don't even think I got half of the force powers, but I got healing and levitation, which I think is all I really need, to be honest. I think I'll be okay. Oh, wait, there's more. All right, well, maybe I'll be able to get the others. We'll see. Wait, let's do elevation. Okay. And now do that. There we go. Now are they up here? Yep, there we go. Yes! Okay, sweet. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so most of them are up here. See how easy that stuff is to miss? Oh yeah, we've got, looks like everything but one. Perfect. I don't even know like how effective invisible is. That might be cool. Just like skip large portions of it by using the force. Nobody being able to see you. This part's crazy. Like, what the hell even is this? I think I'm gonna use my blaster when I get to this boss that's upcoming. Yep, I wanted that. I think Vader bonus points, I don't actually know what that leads to, if it's like more lives or what it is. It's probably what it is. Man, they spam you with goodies right before this boss fight. Man, you can go way up there. Come on. Get me to the boss fight. There we go. One up. Shields. The shields are barely gonna help. Gerudo Yoda. Yoda is my favorite of the sages. Alright. Alright, let's change the blaster. There was force up there, but I didn't really need it. Get these stupid enemies out of the way. Gosh dang. Ah! See, look at my health, man. The game's already raising the difficulty and spamming me with enemies like I can't heal myself. Bro, how have I not taken out any of your freaking eyeballs yet? Come on. Alright, there we go. There we go. Now they're starting to drop. Two left. Okay, gotta heal. Bro. God. This is making me nervous, dude. This is way too close. No. Oh, God. That's it. That's it. That's all I got. This is bad. Alright, let's hope I could do it with a lightsaber. Honestly, that might have been a mistake. The lightsaber might have been the right choice from the start. Dang it. The lightsaber might have been the right choice for the start, but there goes my blaster. But at least I got all the forces. Again, that is the most important thing. Yeah, because there's no way I'm doing it with a gun. Can't do it with a gun now. Absolutely not. It's not happening. Sucks I gotta backtrack all the way there now, too. It's kind of brutal. That thing is terrifying. I know, right? That's what I always loved about these Star Wars games, is they'll throw in the biggest, like, most monstrous, crazy-looking abominations. And it's like, dude, where was this in the movie? Feel like Luke handled that thing? He's more of a stud than I thought. Okay, so just full-on aggression, bunch of twirling attacks, healing along the way. It's all I can do now. Well, the good news is, as long as I keep getting that life, I'm never going to run out of lives, really. Alright, here we go. Let's try this again. Actually, this does a pretty good job of taking out all the little minions, so maybe this is... Yeah, this probably was the right weapon to use, and I just screwed it up. Actually, I think it's coming back to me. I think what you do is you take out these things with your lightsaber, because look, I'm hitting like 3 of them at the same time, simultaneously. So I think you take out the eyeballs with the lightsaber and then switch to the blaster. Is what I used to do. Amateur hour. You have to hit them a lot with the lightsaber, though. There is seriously a massive difficulty spike. As soon as you get the Force, the game's like, alright, we're done playing around. Here we go. I wish I had that level 5 blaster right now. Because then you could keep your distance too. Not giving them all these freebie hits. Alright, out of healing. Should have it though. There we go. Whew. Alright, we'll take it. That was just the wrong strategy I tried. And now I'm Han, so no more lightsaber. Great. Oh, I forgot. At least there's that. So Han starts with a level 2 blaster, which is nice. So I only need 1 for the heat seeking, so that's kind of nice. this brings back memories, doesn't it? How is he hitting me? He normally doesn't hit me. What? That was weird. Make sure he doesn't drop goodies. How do you look down? Oh, there we go. Gosh darn it, give me the heart. I find it funny that he can double jump. Yeah. And he gets mad hops too. Like, look how high he gets. He gets so much higher than Luke does. Bro, I don't understand why sometimes it hits you and sometimes it doesn't. Oh no, this thing might do me in. Okay, it's not as tanky as I thought. We bagging. This was like a normal strategy of Super Nintendo games back then. It's like you found an area to like spam health and you just took full advantage. Like it was very normal to do that in the NES Metroid, because in the NES Metroid, you'd get something like 10 energy tanks, right? But every single time you started the game, you know, and whether you took off from a checkpoint or, you know, every time you started the game over, it'd give you no energy tanks full and just 30 health. So, like, you had to do that to bring up your health every time. Han got hops. Yeah, exactly. Nice, I'll take shields. Ooh, thermal detonator? Dirtinator? Gosh dang it. Oh, crap. Dang it. Yeah, they're hitting me pretty good. You got anything for me? No? Oh my god, an enemy. Get out of here. What? I was expecting a goodie. Like a Korok or something. No, just an enemy shooting at me without me even knowing it. Whatever, dude. You guys are annoying. I want to check in here, but like, there's too many enemies. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's check. Okay. Oh, that's nice. That was the right enemy to use the thermal detonator on. Of course, there's more of them. Stop. Alright, let me read chat for a second. Han got hops. Nah, you can do Metroid with 30 HP. Just don't get hit. It's easy. Yeah, exactly, Scutless. You know what game I'd like to see Johnny play? Star Fox Assault. I love that game. You know, I could. I own it. And I could just play it on my Wii. So, yeah, I could do that. Star Fox Assault is awesome. The funny thing is I love pretty much every Star Fox game. Even though, like, they're wildly different. Like, Star Fox 64 is for sure my favorite. Of course, I like Super Nintendo Star Fox. Although, of course, it's just aged a lot. But heat-seeking. So Star Fox 64 is my favorite, but I also really love Star Fox Assault and Star Fox Adventures. Star Fox Adventures is really fun. It's like a discount Zelda game, but I love it. I thought about making that video on this channel. I might still do it at some point. Like, the most underrated GameCube Zelda game. Star Fox Adventures. And then just give it a review. Explain that, like, if you didn't play it, you missed out. It was hard, though, because, like, the wrong crowd was playing Star Fox Adventures. Like, a bunch of people who were the arcade fans played it and then just took a dump on it like it was a bad game, but it wasn't a bad game. It wasn't a bad game at all. It's just not what they wanted. To be fair, that's kind of what we do with Metroid Other M as well. I do that as a Metroid fan. Like, I hate Metroid Other M, but I hate it because it's, like, it's not your typical Metroid game. But it's like, from a gameplay standpoint, it's not really a terrible game. It's not what we wanted. It was the same thing with Star Fox. And Samus was ultra annoying. Johnny, next week you should do a no-pause run for Breath of the Wild. A no-pause run. So, like, I can't, like, use any health, or, like... How does that work? I'm not sure what you mean by that. If it means what I think it means, that sounds, awful. Come on, pick that up. One of my favorite things to do with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I even made a video about it. Wait a minute, am I going the right way? Why am I going back down? I guess this is the right way. It doesn't feel familiar. One of my favorite ways to play that game is disable the map. That way you can't fast travel. And if you can't fast travel, you have to make adventures, like, to different locations, and you have to plan ahead naturally. Like, you have to be like, okay, I'm gonna go to the Gerudo Highlands later, so I need stuff that's gonna, like, you know, make me warm, you know, and I need to be thinking about that ahead of time. With Tears of the Kingdom, more so than Breath of the Wild, that is really, really tough. Because even getting to, like, the Sky Islands and getting out of the depths is very difficult if you can't fast travel. But I beat the game that way, and there's one part in the beginning of the game where I really questioned if it was even possible, but I was able to figure that out too. So, I don't know. It's kind of tedious at times, but it's also very rewarding in a lot of ways. So yeah, I definitely want to do that again at some point. Plus, it made the game feel fresh again. Because, you know, like, once you beat it, you know, you're never going to get that magical feeling of playing through it again for the first time. But that made it as fresh as it had ever felt, because there was just so many new challenges that presented itself when I couldn't use the map. Get up there. I want to use this. This is a boss. Oh, this one. Oh, this one. Okay. Stay away. I don't want to be in the middle section. This is going to be hitting hard enough. Bro, can you knock something off? Oh, this is scary. Oh no! Please tell me there's another blaster somewhere, otherwise I might be screwed. Oh, that was crucial. That sucks, dude. That epically sucks. "24-hour Tears of the Kingdom stream so all of us can be miserable." Dang it, dude. That was so brutal. I don't know how much this game will let you backtrack, but if they don't give me another blaster here, I might have to, like, run back to see if I can get one. This whole thing just got extra challenging. He was having to build airships to get out of the depths. Yes, exactly. You have to be looking up at the ceiling and see where openings are to get out of the depths. There are certain locations where, you know, they allow you to ascend out, but they're few and far between, and finding them are tough. Plus, like, if you can't warp out of there, you're more prone to run out of items to light up your way, which becomes very concerning because you do not want to get stuck down there in the dark because you can't warp out. So at that point, you get claustrophobic and stressed out because you're like, I'm trying to get out of here, but I have no light to see where the heck I'm going. Am I even, like, going the right way, or am I going in circles at this point? So yeah, you gotta make sure every single time you go down towards the depths, you know you have enough to get out of the depths. Okay, so my next strategy is, if they're not going to give me a better blaster, I'm going to try to spam bombs. I don't know if it's going to work, but... Oh, come on. Can this guy give you a blaster? I can't remember. I feel like he might. Nope. Are you not gonna bring the enemies out? Okay, I'll take an extended health bar. Okay, how do I throw bombs? A, okay. We'll see if this works. Got rid of those pretty good. Those bombs hit hard. Come on, I want to get away from the blasters. Oh, not close enough. Okay, this is actually going pretty damn well. Ah! Right into the blast. But I can't reach those. This is bad. No, I had it. Oh, that hit me. It was so freaking close both times, dude. Okay, but I know that's doable now. At least I know it's doable. Or AM2R stream. Yeah, that's definitely going to happen at some point. Because the thing about it, if I'm streaming once a week for 5 hours, bro, there's so many things we could do. You know? Like, we're going to get through it all. You know what? I'm gonna go this way, because what if there was a blaster this way? That would be a game changer. Or what if this dude just kills me, you know? There's that. What is... Okay, well... Okay. Sure. That works. guys. Lovely. But I'm getting energy swords. That's great. Or lightsabers, or health swords, whatever you call them. Health swords, okay. Shouldn't you call them a health saber? Nice. Bring in more. Okay, so health bars are definitely longer than last time. Oh, what is this? Thank you, let's go. Okay, sweet, we're in business. So if I combine this with bombs, man, I should be able to do this. I should be able to do this. Given I don't waste them. Come on. Give me that. I want to use it on Fatty. There we go. Oh, and he just brought it back. Are you kidding me? Bro, this is the most annoying enemy of all time, dude. What the heck? No. Why did he drop a blaster? I did not want a level 4 blaster. Dang it. If I could get one more, that'd be great, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Okay, I don't like this spot. Alright, thank you to everybody who's still hanging out. This is proving itself to be the most challenging game we've played tonight. Which I expected, but I love it. Come on. Don't be scared. I was gonna say. I was like, alright, well, we're done. I'm not going back, am I? I think I'm going the right way. What's that got to do with me? Jeremy 2025. Yeah, Jeremy's got a lot of sayings, doesn't he? Let's try this again. I think the right way to start though is with... Okay, I feel like we're off to a great start. These bombs are doing well. And I'm hitting multiple targets with it at once. There we go. Nice. Wow, clean. That was clean. Oh, shoot. I forgot I play as Chewie. Okay, at least I got a good blaster. I remember playing as Chewie in Return of the Jedi. Oh, I forgot about this level with the lava. Oh, this level sucks. Because I think that lava is, I think it's a one-hit kill. Like, if you fall in that, you're dead. So it's one of those where you could easily make a mistake and lose your whole weapons. Get out of my way, get out of my way! There we go. Level 5 blaster, baby. Now just don't fall in lava. Come on. Bro, I'm not going to jump over there. I'm just going to get shunned and put in the lava. Unless I could... I might be able to jump over it, but I should not take that risk. Okay. Can I post a link, says STR? I don't know if YouTube will let you. I think I can go in to my settings and like potentially approve posting links, but I think by default it doesn't let you. So I mean, you could certainly try, but I don't know if it's gonna let you. Doing okay right now. I don't know, man. This game's taking longer than I thought, and now the stream's going on 6 hours. Told my wife I was going to be streaming for 5 hours. I feel like I'd like to make it through this game, but I don't know. I might have to call it quits. I mean, I know she'd be cool with it, but like, I don't know. I'm running pretty late at this point. I feel like there's still a decent amount of levels left on this game. But again, like I said, if I was to continue and not have the force, dude, it's brutal. You need it for the end of the game so bad. Is this supposed to... Huh, okay. Wild. Oh. Love using that special to bail me out. Run it back. You're right. Yeah, it didn't work. Sorry, dude. What were you wanting to post a link to, if I may ask? No. Oh my gosh. Oh, I thought for sure that was going to kill me. I'm not going to push it anymore to see if it takes long. It might be one of those things that, like, takes a second and then, like, kills you. I want that. I want it. We'll go to Game Champ 3000 video on Breath of the Wild No Pause Run, and you'll find out. I think you'll enjoy the challenge. Okay, cool. I mean, it's definitely not something I've done before. And I love doing stuff like that because it helps keep games like that fresh by doing it in new ways. Man, this is a jump. Whoa. Oh, we're here. Okay, we're here. Okay, I think I'm going to live here because I don't... Oh, that turret can't do that. Can I destroy this turret? Oh, I can. Okay, okay. I don't even know what I'm shooting at, to be completely honest with you. Like, what am I supposed to hit here? Oh, I can't go any further right. Okay. I think there's one more thing I need to hit on the top right, and this freaking turret keeps hitting me. Okay, I got it. Now am I just hitting the boss? Okay, the cockpit. Or just the whole body. Okay. Don't get close to me. I'll use my special. Come here. Ah, that's right. Get out of here, loser. Bro, seriously? I remember this BS. Now they want me to do, like, this stupid, like, ridiculously hard jump. Okay, but I don't want that to sink too much. That's so ridiculous. They make you do that after fighting the boss. I've died there before. I know I have. I looked up how many levels there are, Johnny. Want me to tell you? Yes. I'd like you to tell me, but I don't even know what level I'm on. If you could let me know, if you can tell what level I'm on, and then tell me how many more I've got, you know, that'd be great. But I feel like there's a decent amount more, man, because I remember certain levels with Luke that are really tough that are coming up. So between this, half a Link to the Past, Donkey Kong Country, Mario World, and Turtles in Time, we beat 3 games cleanly, and then we did half of 2 others, so we could call it 4 games, maybe? Oh, shoot, am I dead? That's crazy. It says there's 12. 12? Doesn't seem like enough. It says there's 12. Huh. I mean, if that's true, I can't be that far from the end. And I'm not. I mean, if you think about where I'm at in the movie, like, Luke's, or Han's about to get frozen solid, and then Luke shows up. Yeah, actually, I don't... Okay, maybe there isn't that much left. Because based on the movie, there can't be. I know... Luke has to fly to Cloud City, so I'm going to have to do that, which that's actually a little bit of a tough level. And then there's the levels trying to get to Vader. But I think that's it after this. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is doable. 3.5.5 games. Yeah, pretty much. I hate these guys. These guys can bump your trajectory of your jump off. Oh my gosh. Come on, guys. Where's the... Oh, I don't have any bombs. Okay. That's where I'm supposed to go. I guess so. I hope this is where I'm supposed to go. It's not always clear because I'm like kind of going back, but like going up. So I think I'm okay. Come on, hon. I just also don't like ending streams on a non-definitive note. It's like I gotta beat the last game I'm on, right? Man, Han had to work this hard just to get frozen solid. Poor guy. least that'll give me a lot of hearts, this thing. I also haven't got any health swords. I need some more health, man. Just gonna say, okay. No! Oh, no! Okay. We're alright. We're living. We living. God, I hate these things. God, that's devastating. Holy crap, their lava balls hurt. Nope. Nope. You guys don't stop. Boss time. Oh, this thing. I think... Can I just sit in the corner here? I think I might be able to. Level 5 blaster for the win. Look how it chews through that thing, dude. Easiest boss yet. Alright. What? What lengths would you go to for a princess of a planet that got turned into space ash? You talking about Leia? Oh. Oh, a Chewie level. Oh, come on. Was this necessary? Chewie's got to show up to see Han get frozen. Come on, man. I didn't realize he could freeze you. That sucks. Furry level. Yeah, basically. Okay, here we go. I love that spin move. That is my favorite part of playing as Chewie. Ugh. Some of these jumps are ridiculous. You gotta make. Is it gonna respawn him? I frickin' thought it might do that. Ugh. It was just gonna respawn him perpetually. Bro, die. Oh, shoot. Bro, get out of here while I'm trying to fight Boba. Bro, that spin move is broken, dude. That spin move is broken. Bro, that's overpowered. Oh, but I'm not done. Okay. Does that not hurt? Like, really? was clean. Clean. Side question. If not the Lakers, who do you want to win the title this year that has a realistic shot to? Yeah, I mean, I want Luka to win. Has a realistic shot to. I don't want OKC to repeat. I can't stand OKC, to be completely honest. Like, I don't hate the team, but like, I don't know. I can't relate to the team. They're just like a bunch of kids who are doing like corny dances on TikTok. I'm like, I can't root for this. This is brutal. I guess we're done. What was that? What was that? That sucks. There was two levels left. I'm pretty sure just the Cloud City fight, and then just the journey to Vader, and that's like the final level. Oh man, Alice says run it back. Why did it do that though? Like, is it gonna? If I get to that same spot, is it gonna do it again? Okay, so no joke, I own this game on the Super Nintendo itself. So we might do a stream like this again, but I might play it on the actual Super Nintendo hardware, because I don't want that to happen again. That's freaking brutal. Well, start the game over. No ending the stream until it's beaten. That's the thing. I don't know if it could. It might just, like, can you imagine if I made it all the way back and it just did that again? Because this isn't like a disc or something. Why did it do that? Are you just going to let the stream end on an L? Well, what am I supposed to do? What game can I start and beat in 5 minutes? Oh my gosh, dude. That sucks. God, that sucks. I don't know. I'm genuinely thinking, like, what can I do instead? You guys want to play one knockout tour? Go finish Zelda? Bro, I think that would take longer than it would take to get back there on Empire. Maybe, I don't know. Probably equal amount of time, to be honest. Because, yeah, that would be 8 dungeons to finish Zelda. All joking aside, you've streamed an hour longer than intended. Give yourself a break. Yeah, I know. I know how, like, it sucks to end it that way. Let's do one knockout tour. Whoever's in. I'm gonna do knockout tour. Shut up. I don't want to hear the Star Wars music. It makes me mad. Freaking A, man. That sucks. Mario Kart 8 for a bit? Alan, I mean, you could play World. You want to play 8, though? Why is the screen all screwed up like that? Here, let me unplug and plug it in again. Why did it do that? Why the heck does it look like that? Okay, but that's not the right size. So let me fit to screen. I joined for that. Do you have Discord? Nah, we're not gonna get people in chat right now. But I'll share. Are you joining for Mario Kart? I want to do a knockout tour. So I mean, like, cause that's like a one final clean way to end it. So if people have got World, I'm down to do that. But if we do freaking, if we do 8, then we have to do a whole series of races, and I'd like to just do 1 or 2 knockout tours and call it a night. No worries, Scott List. Absolutely no worries. All right, Crazy says Mario Kart World. Yes. All right. So let me do online play. I'll start a room. You guys will see what the code is. How many people are getting in? Just say if you're getting in the chat. Johnny gonna get knocked out in the first lap. Let's say one more. I highly doubt that. If I get knocked out in the first lap, I should just retire because with how many people we're gonna have in here, there's gonna be bots. And so I should not lose to bots. Even if I get screwed, I should not lose to bots. Okay, so Alan's getting in. Anybody else? Okay, Crazy's gonna get in. Let's see here. View room info, and there's your room ID. Get on in here. Oh, I'm so sad. I was so ready to fight Darth Vader. Gosh, dang it, dude. I'm so sad. I should have done Return of the Jedi. Dang it. I like Return of the Jedi. It's like I think it's still my favorite Star Wars movie, just because Luke in his prime with like that black outfit and his green lightsaber is so sick. Love Prime Luke. As your greatest opponent and rival, me being in as a given. Sounds good, ID Monster. I don't know about all that, but... All right, ID Monster's in. Alan's in. I'll put up the code one more time. I think we're going to have like 4 people in here and a bunch of bots. Star Wars communication error. Yeah, basically. Gosh, dang it, dude. Regardless, it's been a good stream. That should have been 1, though. That should have put us at 4.5 games. Dang it, dude. Damn, I gotta update the game. Yeah, but it's the Switch. That shouldn't take very long, right? Like, I feel like the Switch updates are always like a minute. We'll give you a minute. Let me know if it's gonna take a while for the update. Oh man, that sucks. Here, in the meantime, let me free roam. Let me see if I can practice something. What do I want to practice? You know what? I'll practice Wario Stadium. Yeah, just let me know how long the update's going to take. If it's going to take a while, then we'll go ahead and get started. But if it won't take too long, we'll wait for you. Ah, missed it. Come on, Johnny. And then there's this other shortcut up here that I almost never take, but I should start trying. No. So I think you got to take it a little bit. Take it wider. There we go. And no. How did I do it wrong? Go. I don't know how to pull that off. You get all the way up there to the rail and it takes you around that turn super tight. My bad. Here's the code again. Appreciate you writing that down, Alan. I'm not going to get over that one for a little while. All right, sweet. We're all in. Let's do it. So we're going to do Knockout Tour, calm difficulty on hard, items normal, 200cc. I wish. All right, let's do it. Ending this epic Super Nintendo stream with a little Mario Kart World. Blue shell, baby. Alright. So you guys know the drill. If I win, I'm going to bed. If I lose, we'll see. Nah, I gotta wrap it up here soon. Let's just call this the last one. Nah, we should do two. I can't have you all get in just to do one. We'll do two. We'll do two knockout tours, so we'll call it. Plus, this has been a really great stream. You guys have been awesome. Hanging out this entire time. Crazy some of the super chats people dropped. Really nuts. So, thank you. Appreciate it. Everybody who contributed. Okay. That's right. What are we doing? What do we do best? Okay, never mind. Not bagging there. I don't have any coins either. This is unacceptable for somebody this far back. What's up, Alan? Now, if I just... Don't run me over. Oh, this is horrible items. I was hoping for a shock dodge. Is it really not going to be a shock? Come on. Alright, a little bit closer than I would have liked, but that's alright. Give me a shock dodge item. I'll probably just make a push for the front. How about that? Yeah. I'm right here. Might as well. Oh, shoot. Really rubbing it in for that person. Alright, another cut. Alright, sorry, ID Monster. Gotta do it to you. Oh, you're paying attention. You're looking backwards. Good job. I'm so used to people not looking backwards, so I'm happy to see it. Oh no. I'm falling behind. What will I ever do? Get great items, I guess. I'm gonna take out Bowser, just for no reason whatsoever. It's good. Golly, they love giving me the golden mushrooms today. There we go. See, that's the kind of items you want. Now you got the double shock dodge to end it. Now I can just draft people to try to make it my way up to the front. too slow, apparently. Oh, shit. Yeah. Ooh, that's not good. Okay. I need to slow down. If I get crap items, I'm screwed. Okay, this is alright, because there's not going to be a shock dodge, because there just was one. Returns well. Oh no, don't hit that. Okay, that was a little bit closer than I would have liked. That's alright. Let's load up on coins. Enough with the golden mushrooms. I can do this. Yeah, this works. All right. Good night, STR. Sleep well, man. Appreciate you being here as always. I don't. Whatever. Let's do it. Alright, now we're getting down to where it's almost just all real players. So crap's about to get real. Everybody's right here. I like my position. Crap. Get away from that boomerang. Thought I was going to be in a better position for the final four, but it is what it is. Go get Alan. Wow, that actually went pretty well. Oh, how did I not hit him? Oh, I missed it. No. I miss you, ID Monster. No. Let's go. No. No, what are we doing? Ah, let's go. Oh, that was close. Good race, y'all. Oh, I screwed over Munster at the end. Damn, bots all got past me. They got good items, bro. Alright, that was fun. Let's run one more, because I don't want to just give you guys one. Let's do one more. That was a good finish, though. Alright, we got us all in here. Let's do it. This game needs 200cc so bad. ID Muster, I'm greatly displeased with these results. I bet you are. I kind of like the way that one wraps up. One more, says Alan. One more. There it is. That's what I was trying to do. Okay, so it finished as question mark block ruins. Okay. Again, thank you to everybody who's been in here throughout this stream. 6.5 hours at this point. Hopefully went longer than I was planning on it. Because of frickin' Star Wars. That so sucks, man. I gave that game extra time just so I could beat it, just for it to crash on me. Like, are you kidding me? Anyway, but I appreciate everybody being in here. This is going to be our last one of the night. Again, you can see me streaming here again next week. 6 p.m. to 11 a.m. What do you guys think about... I know we got a lot of people saying that they had interest in it. What do you think about next week I start Ocarina of Time Master Quest? Because I've never done the Master Quest version from beginning to end. I think I made it to like Jabu Jabu's Belly like 2 years ago when I was streaming on Switch. When I was streaming it on Twitch. But now I'd like to actually finish it. I really want to finish it. I want to shock dodge. There we go. It's interesting that it always seems like there's less shocks in the beginning when there's more computers. I don't know why that is. Like, computers still get items too. So, I don't know. That part confuses me, but that seems to be true. Still going? Awesome. How many games now? Dude, it sucks, dude. I was going through, we did Donkey Kong Country. We did Turtles in Time. We did Super Mario World. We did like half of A Link to the Past, so like 3.5 games. And I was about to do my 4th game. So we would have been at 4.5 games. But, I was playing Empire Strikes Back, Star Wars, and it crashed on me on the second to last level. None of it was saved. So yeah, that was like 90% done, dude. Brutal. So we didn't want to end the stream on like such a like sad note. So instead, it's like, all right, let's boot up some Mario Kart and have a little bit of fun. Good grief, you're a machine. When I used to stream on Twitch, I used to do like 24-hour streams. Once upon a time, I did a 48-hour stream where I was fighting for the last 6 hours of that stream not to fall asleep. But now, as a married man, I can't quite do that long anymore because I need to care for my family. But but yeah, I kind of miss the really long streams. So this one's like 6.5 hours. But yeah, every Thursday night, 5-hour stream. And I think next week I'm going to do... I could do a little bit of both. I could do a little bit of Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time Master Quest. Give like 2.5 hours to each Zelda game. That'd be cool. Because yeah, I definitely want to do Master Quest. Dude, Water Temple on Master Quest? I can't wait to see how different it is. That'll be fun. Because that'd be something fun to like make videos on. I feel like so many people have played Ocarina of Time a bunch of times, but never did Master Quest. I feel like that's pretty normal, actually. So that'd be like a cool video topic. Alright, I guess I'm front running. Just get my 2 defense items. Whatever. Starting to build a pretty good lead. Let me see if I can hit Alan with this. Let's see here. What if I hit the bomb right as he's passing? Oh, did that work? Oh, it's close. I feel like that's a good strategy people don't utilize enough. Ooh, good tosses, Alan. On this straightaway, I'm just like looking behind him the whole time. Oh no, that sucks. I got Alan though. That's good. That's good. Oh, he got me back. Freaking A. I totally deserved that though. How much I was targeting him. Oh, we got such a lead. Look at that pack. There's like 2 packs. The one's way back there. Use this into a double. Tried it. The bridge, so exciting. Dude, it's awful. Straightaway simulator, bro. I was on Rolo's stream recently. It was fun to play with Rolo again. And we did a little bit of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Dude, I miss like the shifty, windy roads so badly. They're so much better. I like Knockout Tour. It's definitely a cool new addition, but like just the pure racing aspect of it, it's not the same. I'm gonna try it. Can I do this? Worth it. Oh, it might be worth it. See if I could drift right into Alan. Oh, no. I need this for defense. Oh, you got another one. Shock saved me. How did I hit you? All right. Time for a fun, suspenseful finish, baby. I don't want you to launch that back, so we'll get rid of that. And then maybe... Give me a mushroom? Mushroom? Nope. Oh, Alan, you know the shortcut. Damn it. I was kind of banking on you not knowing it. Gosh dang it, dude. Seriously. No, I was banking on Alan not knowing all the shortcuts. I had to do it. I'm sick of all the red shells ruining it. Ah, good racing, Alan. I didn't know you knew all the shortcuts, Alan. Damn it. That made me nervous because I was like, all right, I'll just pass him with all the shortcuts at the end. Nope, he knows them all. Damn. GG's. GG's. All right, that was a great stream. We should wrap it up there. I could be an ass and just run it again, but I got my win. Alan got his win. I should lose with class. Although all I want to do is just one more. But that's a chump move. I'm gonna run it back on John. Wait, I got the run back on Johnny. I'm happy with that. Yeah, you caught up right at the end. All those freaking red shells at the end. I couldn't do anything about it. Anyway, thanks everyone. I do think next Thursday, 6 p.m. Eastern, what we're gonna do is just gonna be a Zelda stream. First and foremost, we will start Ocarina of Time Master Quest. And then the second game that we'll play will be continuing Link to the Past, starting up from the Dark World. So, anyway, thank you to everybody for hanging out here today. It was plenty of fun. In total, we got 3 games done, a half game done, and 90% of another game done. So we're gonna call it like 4 games and a quarter. It's kind of what we did. So anyway. Thank you, everyone. Y'all have a wonderful night, and yeah, I will see you guys next Thursday.